Hello! Hello everyone! Welcome! Welcome back to Stardew Valley. Hope you guys are having a good one. Sorry I forgot to change the game here on Twitch. I think I also had my go live message say I was doing Minecraft, but everything else should be all set up for Stardew Valley. I've posted about it on Twitter and YouTube quite clearly saying we're playing Stardew Valley. So, yeah, welcome back to Stardew Sunday. Nixcraft, Tyler, and Bill, thank you so much for the resubs. Hope you're all very well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. It is a jumper day. It's been jumper days pretty regularly lately. It's been kind of chilly overnight still, even though it's sunny during the day. And it feels very appropriate for starting fall of year 2 here in Stardew Valley. I did want to have Easter Sunday fall on like the Egg Festival just to be really funny about it, but no, we're we're having a fall stream today. It's probably the first 2 weeks of fall. We'll see how well we get on. But let's get into it. We continue our 100% playthrough on Century Farm. Day 1 of fall year 2. We are continuing the 100% playthrough. We're not challenging ourselves to get to 100% by the end of year 2. This is just where we are at right now. I have 3 prismatic shards on me. Awesome. Breeze, thank you so much for 7 months of Prime. And T-Skits, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Kicking off today's hype train. Folks, if you're interested in getting yourself some exclusive emotes courtesy of the folks here at Twitch, then participate in that hype train. Get yourself some emotes, subscribe, gift some subs if you feel like it, cheer some bits if you got them. That kind of deal. So, yeah, we have a jukebox playing random tunes. The spirits are very happy today. Today we're going to have to start by planting some stuff on the farm. I think we're going to grow pumpkins on the farm, primarily. And I think we managed to get all of the... Ooh, wild honey. Okay, fair enough. I think we managed to get all of the ancient fruit and stuff taken care of, even though we were doing, I think, kind of Skull Caverns runs for the last little while because of the Mr. Key quest. So let's just tidy up some stuff on the farm. Let's get some stuff growing here. We'll have to go to the island a bit later, but now we can go to the island basically whenever we want to because we can get into Willie's house whenever, and as long as you get to his back room, he can always take you to the island. So that's all taken care of. Looks like our wine is still a-brewing in the shed here. The shed has been expanded now, so we can work on getting some more kegs. Louis I Animal. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Maud, gifting a sub to X Jiffy. Nixcraft with 100 bits. Liara, thank you for the 100 Corgos. And U of M, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate that, folks. Thank you, thank you. Is Stardew hard? Not at all. It's the kind of game where you can really take it at your own pace. So you can play the game in whatever order you want to and do whatever you want with it, really. Oh, okay, we do have some there. I'm going to leave those there for now because then we can pick them on Friday and hopefully the plant will regrow them the following Friday and then everything will be in sync. But yeah, that should be fine. Let's get all of this stuff sold through here. Sell that apple as well. Of course, the tree's going to be growing them. It being the fall season. So this is where we had an enormous crop of star fruit growing here. And I don't know what we want to do in terms of planting stuff here in this season. I think we will more than likely start to repurpose the island farm for that stuff. And I think for now we'll probably just grow the stuff that we can grow automatically with sprinklers. I don't have enough of the deluxe retaining soil. Oh, Lewis needs some truffle oil as well, so maybe we'll get animals this time. Alrighty. We've got, it's Monday, of course, so we have a brand new special orders board quest, and looks like there's something here on the bulletin board as well. Clint wants some copper, okay, fair enough. Penny's birthday is tomorrow, and what we can get from Pierre? Oh, I guess, we can go into his... We're like Gus now. We have the keys to the town, and we can go in whenever we want to, which is pretty funny. So from fall, we've already done red cabbage. We probably want to main pumpkins, at least for now. So we'll get 192 pumpkins, and those are going to be like the big patch on the farm. But then we also need to grow cranberries, which I didn't grow last time. We need to grow lots of Other bits and pieces. Did we do artichokes? I'm fairly certain we did. We haven't grown any bok choy before, so we'll get some of that. And let's just quickly check the collections here. That's morel. That's the unmilled rice, I think. There's a few bits and pieces here that I clearly haven't done before. That's the bok choy. Those are radishes. I'm not certain what that is. There's clay. We've never, like, sold any clay or any of the bars or anything. Even stuff like jam, apparently we haven't sold. So I need to get, like, a proper list of what most of this stuff is. And there's, like, radioactive ore, radioactive bar, bone fragments and stuff like that. We need to sell, basically, all of this. We also need to get green tea, which I've not gotten at all in this playthrough yet. So, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that we need to produce and then sell so that we can have sold all of the forage from the farm, because that's the completion stuff. We also need to get fishing for a lot of the stuff that I'm missing from the fishing, including we probably need to get the crab pots back in action as well. Chocolate Barflower, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 15 seconds left on the hype train to keep that one alive. But yeah, I think there's some other stuff that we need to get for cooking, but we can get that later. Oh, Gus's unique dialogue when he's coming into the... Oh, Louisianimal, thank you so much for that 1,000 bits. I think that may have saved the hype train. You've done it. And Sir Daniel Dimes gifting a sub as well. Thank you. Okay, Tiger Trout or... Alright, we're going to do the Pierre quest. We're going to do the 28 or 25 Gold Star Veg quest. We don't have anything for Krobus right now. I get it. Louisianimal. Right, yeah, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. I took a second look at it and now I realise what that's meant to be. Started the George's Leak quest after that. Couldn't find any leak at all. That's always the way it happens. Always. If you rely on anything that's like forage, it's so difficult to get when you wanted to get it. So funny. Alright, let's go quickly grab some fertilizer, which I think I left in one of these somewhere. Yes, there we go. And we can outfit this entire field down here with pumpkins. And I think up there we'll continue to grow some of the stuff that we wanted to grow. Just for the completion's sake. So we've got stuff like the bok choy and whatnot. Right, let's put the rare crow back. Let's not put it back there. There it is. So how's everyone's day? How's your weekend? What are you all up to today, if anything? Hopefully hanging out, eating some chocolate. One year for April Fools, your dad stuck a leak in the bathroom, told your mum you had a giant leak. How did that go down? Was it well received? Been pretty chill all weekend? Nice. Definitely feels like a good time to have a nice chill weekend, especially with the weather being so nice now. Obviously you want to get outside and stuff, but I think it's nice to just enjoy the weather. If you've got a garden you can go into or whatever. Heading off to your parents to cook Easter dinner at some point? Sounds good. Alright, we'll put those up there. Birthday party just finished, so you're chilling now? Nice, happy birthday. Been nice enough to you to study outdoors. You finally watched Toast of London. Is that the show with Matt Berry? I've been hearing a lot about that from people who really enjoyed What We Do in the Shadows. I like how Matt Berry always seems to play the same character. Or at least plays the character the same way. Like, if anyone's familiar with him from the IT Crowd or the Mighty Boosh, it's basically, like, the same bit he does. Mainly some very British yelling. We're just going to try and plant all of these seeds in a way that allows me to keep moving constantly. We're going to do the spiral. There we go. And now we need to water all of this, but luckily my watering can is now bottomless, so... all of the water just comes out the bottom, I guess. Is British yelling allowed? It is if you're Matt Berry. He's being paid to do it, so I think it's legal. Yeah, we might get 1 or 2 giant pumpkins out of this. I always enjoy the giant crops. How far am I towards 100%? I think we're on like 32% right now, but we're working on at least getting the crops and stuff taken care of. Thank you so much for the hype train, folks. Yeah, we're taking care of like crop growing challenges, and then working on fishing recipes. Mainly working on getting money right now, which is going to require a lot of wine production. So right now we're aiming to get at least our first 1 million cash in hand so that I can buy one of the obelisks that transports you to the island. And then from there I'm gonna start growing more stuff on the island, bring more produce back to the farm to turn it into wine. We're going to grow starfruit there and ancient fruit in the greenhouse. Probably get another shed. Produce more kegs if we can. And then get stuck into like some heavy-duty wine production. Is Stardew playable on PS4? Yes. Yeah, the game is for PS4. It's on basically all the consoles, mobile and PC. I don't know if this update has come to mobile yet, but it's definitely on the consoles now.
Well, that's just prime.
It sure is. Tercia, thank you so much for that 2-month Prime resub. Really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so we'll drop these in here. Yeah, we missed out on Caroline's quest at the end of the last season because we didn't have enough ginger, which was a shame. But we got Mr. Key's quest done, and I think with that I bought... Is it like a crafting recipe that I bought? So that we can make... Yeah, we can make hoppers now is what I did. Alright, so I'm going to run to the beach. Should hopefully be able to get to the island. A hopper's worth it? In my experience, not really, because they don't automate every aspect of resource production. They auto-load machines, but you still have to collect the stuff from the machines manually. So you can use them to automatically load up furnaces with iridium, for example, but then you'll still have to go and collect the iridium bars yourself. Which is kind of irritating. Alright, Willy. Oh, excuse me, Jazz. To the island! Yes. So good being able to go in the house basically any time. Picked up Caroline's Ginger Quest yesterday. She upped it to a month instead of a fortnight. Yeah, that's... Oh, we don't have anything growing here. Fair enough. I need to keep track of this one in particular because, of course, the sweet gemberry is something we still need to ship. Oh, we've just dehomed a frog. There's still a couple of quests that we need to do here on the island for the field office. We still need to get a snake vertebra. Oh, I thought it might have been the snake vertebra. Yeah, we still need to get a snake spine. We need to get a couple of pieces of the animal, and we are still missing the mummified bat skeleton from the volcano. So we need to get that done. But aside from that, we're pretty good. Let's go and see what Mr. Key's got going on. Do you like that for furnaces you can put the core and the coal so you don't have to have both in your... the ore and the coal, yeah, so you don't have to have both on you. That is true. Alright, what's the key quest? Key beans. Or Junimo cart. See, I don't know if I want to do this one this season. I think I want to wait until winter for that, but it's not always going to show up on the first day of the month. I think we do it. I think let's do it. Let's check the completion tracker. Okay, we have shipped 69% of produce and forage. Nice. We don't have enough money for any of the obelisks right now, or maybe for a couple of them, but not the ones I need most urgently. The golden clock requires 10 million gold, so we don't have that. We need to complete the Monster Slayer stuff. We are only great friends with one person, who I think is Demetrius or somebody. Our farmer is fully leveled up. We haven't got all the star drops, because you need to have the roommate, master angler, and a couple of other things. We need to make more cooking recipes, we need to craft more stuff, and we need to catch all the fish. And the golden walnuts will also take care of themselves. But oh boy, we have a lot to do. So, key beans are now active. I'm not sure if we get a lot of those from digging up the ginger, but I mostly got them from, like, shaking trees, getting coconuts, and then, like, cutting down trees. And so we're going to have to start repurposing the island farm for this, which means getting rid of our enormous strawberry crop. But we're going to replace that with starfruit afterwards anyway, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll have to do the Junimo Kart one another time, but the problem with Junimo Kart is that the arcade games pause time while you play them, which is of course useful because you can be playing them for a while to make progress. But the problem with that, I find... Let's get rid of the blueberries and stuff as well. Yeah, I find the problem with that is the day doesn't, like, fully line up with the schedule I have in mind for the stream. You know? So I think we're going to get, like, speed grow and stuff on the go later. Let me drink some more coffee. Yeah, we need a whole separate Junimo Kart stream and a whole separate Prairie King stream as well. Alright, so we can chop down the mahogany trees. And those will give us key beans as well. Might actually cut down some of the trees up here. Because, yeah, most of the time I get it from the trees that have coconuts, and then cutting down some of the other trees. There's like a 20-30% chance, or something like that, that you get a key bean out of these. But you don't get them from a whole lot of activities. Prehistoric scapula. I think that's a museum artifact. Ooh. Oh, we get a bunch from the worm spots. Okay. Maybe because I have the special ability on the hoe? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, please. Okay. Well, that might be the play, then. That might be the play. I have, like, archaeologist or something on the hoe. So that means if we find artifact spots, we could potentially get tons of them. Oh, that's very good. Obviously kind of random because it relies on us getting the artifact spots, but... Fishing gives a decent amount of key beans too if you find them in treasure chests. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I feel like fishing is just, I don't know, feels like a little bit of a waste of time if I'm not fishing up stuff that I need for the fishing quest. I guess we'll also just plant them around here because I don't need to remove crops for this. Which is probably what I should have done with those instead of starting to remove the blueberries. But again, I want to get rid of this field of crops later anyway. Yeah, okay, that was a museum artifact. Cool. Let's just sell all the mussels. There's a couple of other things here that I need to sell just because I don't think I've sold them before. Like Omni Geodes, mixed seeds, that kind of stuff. I don't think we've sold a Cinder Shard yet, have we? Or did I do that already? No, let's sell one of these, just for the sake of it. Ship it. Alright. Day 1 of fall. Done. Decent take of honey. Alright. Good morning. Let's get to it. First of all, tons of coffee has grown. And part of the reason that I want to get rid of a large patch of the farm here and basically transform the entire thing into the key bean growing area is because then you can use speed grow on it and you'll just constantly have beans that grow after 3 days instead of 4, and then you can propagate them using the seed makers, which we might end up moving over here now that the greenhouse is full. The key beans will also be good for helping to get us the last few golden walnuts from this area, because the golden walnuts, you can only have them drop on the farm if you don't have crops that, like, the plant persists. So, potentially that's going to help us out a little bit here. Hey, there's one more. Very nice. So yeah, if we start over here with a plot that's going to have some speed grow. And then we'll come back here. We need to give Penny something for her birthday. So we'll go and do that. What do we got here? Oh, another 500 gold from Lewis. Thanks, Lewis. Alright, we will sell some of this stuff. It's raining on the farm, so we don't need to worry about watering here. That's great. We'll sell all the blueberries. We'll put all the coffee away in a second. Put some of this stuff away. Get the coffee going in the shed. Hey folks who are just joining us, welcome on in. Sorry if you got a notification via email saying that this was a Minecraft stream. I forgot to change my going live notification, but this is Stardew Valley Fall Year 2. We are working on a Mr. Key bean growing quest, which I managed to do just on my casual playthrough on the beach farm before I started this playthrough, so I sort of know what I'm doing. Sort of. Let's sell one of them. Actually, let's sell both of the coconuts. I was wondering if you could sell the golden coconuts, but you can't. Let's throw a couple of other things in here as well. Hello, cat. Ginger can go in there. I'm also going to put these back in here for the moment. Does 100% completion mean 100% on all different farm types? No, it's tracked basically per playthrough based on a set list of objectives which you can get from a cave on the island. So let's chop down a little bit of wood here on the farm, because we'll need the wood, but we can also get beans from it. And I have this huge forest, basically, down here that will hopefully get us some beans. If it doesn't, then it'll at least get us some wood and sap, which is fine. Yeah, there we go, there's one. It's funny, because you can get them at different times as well. Like, sometimes you get it just from, like, shaking an acorn out of the tree. Sometimes you'll get it as the stump is destroyed. You don't always get them at once. But we should get maybe, like, 5 to 10 from this. Luckily my axe is pretty fast as well, so... Yeah, we've got 5 so far. Yep, all of that went in the water, never mind. There's so many other trees already growing here that I might as well take these down because they're just occupying space where the other trees could grow. Efficiency 5 on the axe, we kind of do. Hey, Sonic Warrior, thank you so much for the 15 months, tier 2. Happy Easter, or should I say Egg Day? Yes, happy Egg to you all. It's not Egg Day for us in Stardew Valley, unfortunately. The Egg Festival is in spring. I tried. But yeah, we have 11 beans from that. That's pretty good, actually. Not too bad. It's Chopping Sunday, it sure is. And we got like 900 wood from that as well, which is also very good. How am I so zoomed out? I have a larger monitor, so I'm playing in a higher resolution anyway. It's the first time I've played Stardew on a 4K display, and it's huge. So I could zoom out even more. Can you get key beans from the trash, ever? I'm curious. Yeah, penny. And Willie wants us to catch smallmouth bass, which we probably won't at this stage. Let me get something for Penny. Penny likes, emeralds. Where's Penny? Guess we haven't talked to her all that much. Emeralds and poppies, okay. Got a poppy in there. So if it's raining, I assume Penny is going to be at the museum, right? Conclusion, Penny is a villager. Now, the villagers never take the poppies. I don't think she ever stays in the trailer. I think she always wants to get away. Sometimes you find her just reading in the rain. Unless she's gone to the island today. But I don't know if she's much of a beach goer. Not in the museum, though. Is she just in the trailer? Or has she escaped to warmer shores? Oh, she is in here. Happy birthday. What up? You always give Penny melons? Fair enough. I had a poppy lying around. How do you open the sewers? Once you have, I think, 60 artifacts submitted to the museum, Gunther turns up at your house in a cutscene and gives you the key. You give everyone cheese? Nice. I'd accept that as a gift. People brought me cheese on my birthday. I'd be well happy. Give me beans. Oh, a rib cage. I think we have that one already, but... oh well. Let's see what else we're missing from the field office. We haven't completed many of them yet. We've already got the rib cage. Yeah, we need one snake vertebra. How long I can get until I can get the warp pillar to the island? I need basically 1,000,000 gold, so once I can do one more harvest of the wine that I'm brewing, once I've done that, I should be able to afford the warp pillar. Although the other thing you can get with 1,000,000 gold is the Statue of Good Fortune that gives you basically everybody's favorite thing on their birthday. Had cheese imported from Italy and the quality difference was so wild, I don't know if I could go back to having American cheese again. American cheese is weird anyway, I think. I know a lot of people have a great deal of affection for American cheese because it's American, I guess. But, yeah, American cheese always seemed sort of artificial and processed to me. Well, this is a neat little farm, isn't it? Okay, let's do a quick tour of the rest of the island, see if we can knock down a couple more trees that might give us some beans. I still need enough golden walnuts to afford the island taxi. There we go, we got one more from that. Let's grab the mahogany seeds as well. So the idea behind the key beans really is that you can get them from a variety of sources, which are just most of the main tasks. I think you get them occasionally from fighting monsters, you get them from fishing, chopping wood, mining, that kind of stuff. Digging for artifacts, obviously. Let's see if we can get some from fishing too. Somebody already said we could. Let's test this theory. We do need treasure chests potentially to get at those, so... I need to work out when to get the fish that we still need. There we go, got one there. How long have we been live? About 40 minutes. Not long. Oh. Hello, hello. The fish here are nice and easy to catch, so... Let's see what we got in the chest. Oh, baby, some baits. How do you turn the fishing line? You can use the left and right controls. Not the arrow keys, but like the WASD controls to curve the line as you cast it. So yeah, if you've got like bubbles that are slightly off to one side, you can get them that way. Let's trash this, I don't need the Joja Cola. Alright, it's just gonna give me those, huh? A hit. A very palpable hit. Don't think there's any more trees I can shake today. Aside from the ones with the bananas and the mangoes on. What is Joja Cola even doing out on the island? Hey, there's like a lot of trash floating in the Pacific, so I would not be surprised if some of the trash ended up making it out here. Do we need to sell coal as well? Is coal one of the things? Oh, we've already done that. Okay, cool. We'll keep it in here for now, then. We've got a bit of speed grow. Because this can get 10% growth rate, but this one can get 25% growth rate. So Deluxe Speed Grow will grow those key beans in 3 days instead of 4, which can be really useful for this quest because they take so long. I haven't caught any of the new legendary fish. No, I haven't had that quest come up yet. And I haven't caught all of the regular legendary fish first, which are the priority. What exactly is 100%? So 100% requires you complete a bunch of criteria that are explained in the game if you go to Mr. Key's room on this island. It largely involves shipping every kind of produce, making every crafting recipe, catching every fish, cooking all the food, and then buying a bunch of the magical buildings for the island. Alright, we got one key bean there. Yeah, you need to catch all of the... You need to find all of the golden walnuts on the island. You need to level your farmer up to full level on all of the skills. You need to be best friends with everybody. And you need to have found all the star drops. I think those are the other criteria. Would marrying all the marriage candidates be included in 100%? No, because you can't marry more than one of them at a time. So you don't have to, like, marry and then divorce everybody. It just doesn't require you to do that. We've got very close to 100 cinder shards now as well. Alright, let's go to bed for the night. Decent take from day 2 of 4. Lovely. Yeah, most of the watering is automated now by sprinklers, so it's pretty good. Why do I need 100? The dwarf in the volcano sells the best boots in the game for 100 cinder sap shards, or cinder shards, whatever they're called. I get it confused because there's a cinder sap forest in the game. Alright, that's nearly grown. Do a quick check around here for artifact spots. Should drink my morning coffee while I'm at it as well. The ring in the first chest I opened is probably one of the vampire rings or whatever they're called. You get them quite frequently from the volcano on the island. Alright, we got 4 seeds so far. That's not bad. I don't think the ginger is going to give us any if we dig it up. So let's head over to the quarry real quick. See what we can get from there. Nothing to pick on the island farm yet. We will sell these. What do I think is the best ring combo? Probably Iridium Band and Slime Charmer ring. Is what I'm rolling with right now. I do need to get another ring because I combined those two. Alright, anything in the cave? Nope. Alright, cool. Could very quickly go to the volcano and see if we can get any beans this way. And also see if we can maybe get the cinder sap boots from the dwarf. Why do I keep saying cinder sap? Cinder clown shoes, I think is what they're called. Too many cinders in this game. 98 so far. Pretty good. Alright, exits up to our left. You like Iridium Band and Luck Ring? Is there a Luck Ring? I don't think I've got that one yet. Oh, I like these rooms. Where some of the mushrooms are alive. But the rest of them are food. 99. Oh, nice. We made it. Okay, great. Let's speed through these next couple of floors then. And hopefully we should make it out of here pretty quickly. I do occasionally want to break rocks just in case we get the mummified bat, because I've been waiting on that for a long time. Need to come back through here with bombs and find rooms that have a lot of rocks in. Excuse me. Coming through. Don't mind me. Ow. Alright, you. Are you selling the shoes? Yeah, you are. Get them. Alright, so these give you 6 defense and 5 immunity, which is a definite upgrade on what I had before. A bit of copper ore. Oh, island totem. Nice. Bye. Wish you could have this kind of resolution. Yeah, it's a little bit OP, and I could obviously like zoom in a little bit more, and this is closer to what you get for a standard like 1080p monitor, but I like having it this far out. Alright, let's head back to the valley. Excuse me. Hey, Shax. Happy Easter to you. Welcome in. Oh boy, there's a lot of people here. Excuse me, Lewis. They're all off on their island holiday. I, meanwhile, have beans to locate. Yeah. Oh, that's going to do so well for us. Every time we dig up clay, we dig up beans? Yes. Suddenly I want clay now. Luck Ring and Java Wing, you wear that to farm coffee from the easy levels of the mine. Ah. How am I going to reach that letter in the back? Oh, this is Penny's 2-heart event, right? Because we gave her a present yesterday. It's so funny how these events happen like clockwork once you start giving people actual gifts. When am I streaming Minecraft next? Probably Tuesday. Local farmer turns up, copper pan on his head. He's here to solve your social issues. A belly full of eggs. Chocolate eggs. Alright. Making friends in the valley. A billionaire's egg. Moon shoes. Need to drop those off at the house. What do we got on the quest board today? Squid Kids. Okay, fair enough. Not really going to worry about that right now. Hey, Crashes, what's up? Howdy, 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 howdy. Let's imagine the shark from Toy Story. $431 Omni Geodes. Can definitely take that to the desert trader. Beans! You got 2 beans from that tree. What a windfall. The problem with, like, enjoying having aesthetic trees in the coop and the barnyard is that they just end up multiplying. You end up with tons of them. Hamp gifting a sub. Thank you so much for gifting that brand new sub to Halo Centralo. Enjoy that sub and make sure you thank Hamp for the very generous sub gift to the community. Alright, 12 bean stuff to plant. Not too shabby. Oh, the wine is done. I love it when the wine's done. Yeah. Alright, now you're talking. Star fruit wine, baby. This should hopefully get us over the line towards 1 million. And then we can start placing obelisks here on the farm. And yeah, we've got enough starfruit to fill out the rest of these kegs for the minute. Keg full of eggs. We need to organize this shed a little bit better. It's still kind of laid out from when it was a small shed. I think I got all of those. Yeah, it looks about right. Let's put one more in there. That was about half the starfruit as well, so we got loads more. Alright, with the woods, oak resin, copper, iron. Can make 7 more of those. And I guess we need to start cooking more copper bars. So these kegs are going to come out a little bit later than the other ones, but hopefully It should balance out okay. Oh, I need 2 more. There we go. Is starfruit wine more expensive than ancient fruit? Yes. The only problem being ancient fruit is obviously one that you can grow repeatedly from the same plants, whereas starfruit you have to buy the seeds each time, so it kind of balances itself out that way. You have to pay for this game? Yes, this is a very worthwhile game to pay for, though, in my opinion. And it's usually on sale when, like, sales like the Steam sales come around. Or if, like, Nintendo eShop or whatever has a sale, you'll find it in that pretty easily. It's on a variety of platforms, and it's an indie game, so it's not like a full-price AAA $60 kind of game. It's pretty cheap. Like, right now, I think it's, like, $12.99 on Steam or something. But I have 500 hours in this game, so as far as, like, money in versus time out, you've got a pretty good ratio there, if that's your bag. A lot of replay value to it. A bunch of different farm layouts you can play on. How many auto-petters do I have by now? Just 1. But I don't really care for the animals all that frequently. Like, I've got some chickens, a dinosaur. I need to get ducks and stuff as well, because I need to start getting duck feathers, duck eggs. Selling those for the farm produce stuff. Right, Elliot's birthday's coming up. Let's head back to the island to get these beans planted. Bought it on the recent sale after seeing your first stream, so far loving it. It's so good, it's so wholesome. It's a very well-written game. And there's tons of stuff to do. Every time I go to Willie's shop and I catch everybody leaving. Should probably have just turned around and let them all walk out instead of trying to push past everybody. Question is, can I reach this? Oh, I can. Nice. Didn't get any beans for it, though. Hey, golden walnut. Didn't know how many of those I had left to get from fishing, so that's a good thing to know. Oh, beans. Well, that's 2. 1 more and we can buy the island taxi. Oh, we got a chest. What's in the chest? Could it be more beans? You're going to hear the word beans a whole lot on this stream. It's 2 beans, a geode, and a tail. Trash. What's up, Orion? Happy Easter to you as well. Hope you're having a good egg festival. To bean or not to bean, indeed. Always the question, always. Mr. Key is Mr. Bean, confirmed. Alright, the cork bobber has worn out, that's fine. This spot is just giving me trash now. A real human being. Yes, there are beans. Beans are being had. I have a quest that requires me to grow many beans.
How's it going?
It's going alright. Going alright so far. With day 3 of fall, we have pretty good plot here on the island so far. Lots of colourful things, lots of good fish. Need to go and plant 14 beans. 4 beans. There we go. Nailed it. Textbook. Gonna go fish in that. Cool, glasses. Thanks. Let's see if we get any more treasure chests. Not from this one, apparently.
Ooh, what is that?
A blue discus.
Excuse me?
Type of fish.
A discus.
Yeah.
Do not throw fish.
It's an Olympic fish. Alright, we'll sell those. And I don't know what I've done with trash lately. I haven't really been recycling it so much. There we go. Can put that in there. I think it's time to get some sleep. We could spend a bit more time fishing just in case we get more beans. Oh. There's a spot in the river. What do we got? Copper ore. Nice. Put that back on the head. Let's go and fish down here by the boat. We got some beans from here last time. Nice. It's one more. One more bean. Played Stardew Valley like 2 years ago on your PS4. There's been a couple of updates since then, so if you feel like picking it up again, there is a bunch more content for you to explore. So spoilers also if you feel like picking it up again, because I'm pretty far along here. That's double bean. Double bean, folks. Worth planting these 2 before we go to bed. Nailed it. Alright then. Not bad for day 3. Double bean hype. Oh, there it is. 212. 220 for the day. Very nice. So that gets us over $1 million cash in hand, which means, although 2 million total earnings, pretty good, which means we can finally buy the island obelisk and not have to go to Willie's shack every time we want to turn up at the island. Alright, those aren't quite grown yet. But they will be soon. And at that point we need to bring the seed makers over. Blessed are the seed makers. Some of these strawberry plants are yielding coffee beans. What station of pretzel do I use? I use either chill, or for the Stardew streams I tend to use folk. There is a country station as well, but it doesn't have really great instrumental tracks, so I use folk instead. How narcissistic do you have to be to create a type of fruit that looks like your own face? I mean, as far as, like, genetic engineering goes, I'd say it's quite a triumph, but for whom? It's the equivalent of an oddly shaped vegetable. This is an oddly satisfying sound, yeah. The sound of rain plus the pop of crops. The problem with the rain is there's no rain music, it's always just ambience. The music in this game is always so good. Alright, that's the strawberries taken care of. We'll get those in there. We'll take the coffee over to the mainland. We'll shake down these trees. Give me your money. It's kind of indirectly what's happening, I guess. Let's put the bean in the ground. The thing about these quests, this quest in particular, is that it really helps to just do everything immediately. Like, saving up the beans in a chest and then planting them all at once just means you're losing time to grow the beans, which is kind of annoying because it means you can't grow them all in, like, a uniform way. But you basically got to scramble to get as many as you can, plant them all at once, and then just do it in bits and pieces from that point onwards. Imagine Lewis coming to collect from your shipping bin each night and seeing 500 weird fruit that looks like some guy's face. Lewis would be jealous. Lewis would be asking for the patent. Hey, Seth, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Gonna quickly check the quarry. Island quarry up here. And then we'll head back to the farm. Oh, we got one artifact spot there. Hopefully going to be worth it. I mean, in terms of geodes and stuff it is, I suppose. Alrighty. Let's head on home. Oh, emerald from this guy. Thank you very much. Return to Stardew Valley. And for once I didn't interrupt all of the people turning up at Willie's shop. Just a starfish. And my inventory's full again. Always full. Always so full of things. Come back for that later. How would you say the 100% attempt is going? As far as completion percentage right now, we're on like 32%. So all in all, it could be going better, but I feel like we're also doing pretty well considering we're still only in year 2. As far as like just making profit for the farm, I think we're doing alright. Don't know what chat's opinion is if there are some folks who play themselves, but also I'm no min-maxer, you know? There are always going to be faster ways of doing stuff in this game. I like when we get a rainy fall. Means less work for me in terms of watering these extra bits and pieces. Chicken statue. Alright, so we're going to grab the bananas, the dragon's teeth, and whatever else I need. And we're going to go and get the island warp totem constructed. Is it possible to 100% in 2 years? I think so, but you'd have to be very on top of things. Like, you'd have to really know what you were doing. Is it just going to be stone? It's like stone, bananas, dragon's teeth, and gold. I think that's what you need. Let me go find out, I suppose. Gotta go see the wizard. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I reckon maybe by end of year 3 we'll have 100%. I think the main thing is going to be a couple of miscellaneous items or fish to catch or whatever that we just can only get in spring that I've missed my opportunity to get in year 2. Hey, Rasmodius. Island obelisk. Oh, 10 iridium bars. Forgot about that. That's a requirement. Iridium bar's not stone. Yeah, okay. Don't have a farm totem on me, so I can't, like, warp back there, but it's fine. We've got time. We can take today a little bit more chill. Chop a couple of trees down on the way, see if we get any beans. No beans from you. No beans from you either. When will my beans return from the war? Yeah, I'm trying to rip off the wizard. Yeah, this these stones are definitely iridium bars. Just some, like, stones painted purple. Alright, we'll put this away. We'll put the stone away. I have 10 iridium bars, like, that's not a huge deal, but just didn't realise that was a requirement. Probably get Clint to open up these coconuts as well. He'll never know the difference. What is he, some kind of wizard? Hey, Hannaberger, welcome in. Okay, now, at last, we'll be able to get the island warp obelisk fixed up. No more boat rides for me, no more paying to get to the island. Loving these Sunday Stardew streams? Hey, thanks. So am I, actually. I was really looking forward to it. Yeah! Alright, so the island obelisk we're going to put over here next to the greenhouse. Reason being, if I want to go to the island first thing in the morning, I can just hit this warp and it will take me there basically immediately. We can always move those later if we want to organize the farm around them or something, but look at the amount of money we have now after having had like hundreds of thousands for so long. 68k almost feels like nothing. And while I'm here, actually, I might go and buy a duck and a pig. Just so we can take care of some of the other... Oh, hello. Shane? Oh, it's a Shane scene. Content warning for alcohol abuse. 68k more than you usually have. I mean, me IRL, right? Buh. He's pour water on him. Whose watering can was that as well? Mine's made of iridium. Oh, Jazz looking in through the door. Plan. Oh, Shane. Played some Stardew Valley on Nintendo Switch. Would you recommend to get it on Steam as well? Haven't played in a year and like to get back into it. It's a really nice game to play on PC. I don't know how it controls on the Switch, and that'd probably be the make or break thing for me, is how well it does on Switch for controls. Boss Hog. And I guess we need a duck as well. We've already done Cluck Rogers and Cluck Norris, so we're just going to name this one Darkwing, I guess. Cool. Thanks, Marnie. Had no idea how dark this game got. Yeah, Shane's storyline has a bit more of an adult feel to it because, yeah, he just struggles with substance issues. There's a few slightly more, like, sordid details of life in Stardew Valley. They try and do something similar with Lewis and Marnie's affair, but mostly that's just played for comedy. And it's not really an affair, because neither of them are, like, married. They're just trying to hide their relationship for some reason. I'm like, why? You're both adults. Oh boy, we got a lot of those. Okay, just going to ignore that for the moment. Cool. Going to ignore that, put this in here. Need to recycle these glasses. I think I can sell this chicken statue as well. I'm going to put those in here too, just because those are things that we can take to the blacksmith. Okay. Now, have I sold... I guess you don't need to sell a prismatic shard, really, do you? Because that's something you submit to the museum for it to count towards completion. I need to sell a star fruit at some point. I'm going to get one ancient fruit and one star fruit now and just sell them. While I think about it. I guess we may as well sell the ones that are the highest value, too, thinking about it. And have I ever sold a coffee bean? I assume we can sell a coffee bean. Because the highest value ones don't make for higher value wine when we turn them into wine, right? So, dang it, Futon Bear. There we go. So now I can do this and go straight to the island. Those are going to all grow tomorrow. And once we grow the gold star pumpkins and whatnot, we need to keep those for Pierre. Don't have any beans right now. Yeah, I guess we'll just bring them over here later. But now we can travel for free. That's pretty huge. Because then we can get back to the farm really easily. And we don't have to worry about going all the way down to the beach to get to the island. So we need to sell one of each of the produce bars. Not produce bars, you know what I mean though. Sell all of those. If we wanted to make hoppers, then we could, but I'm actually going to save the radioactive stuff for other crafting recipes, I think. Now let's get all of these eggs done. Free travel is always nice. Let's put the least value ones in here, so we'll do the silver eggs. And then we'll just sell the rest of these. That should work out. So we haven't shipped any of that yet. So we've harvested 4 gold quality vegetables, but then I sold them all. I think we're going to do that with pumpkins. Although then again, if we get some gold star bok choy, that might potentially be less valuable than pumpkins. I think the trick there really is to just harvest stuff that is of least value to give to Pierre. But then I think he gives you the money back from the quest, so could be worth doing in the end. I don't know. What can we do with the stuff in here? I think I really need to buy a dresser for this room. I'll just put the boots in one of these for now. Put it in there, because it's got some other equipment in it. Now, what do we need from these? Got 2 sprinklers here. Those can go in here as well. Let's quickly go back to the island and plant these 2 sprinklers. Again, I know you don't have to put down floors under sprinklers anymore, but I'm doing it anyway for the sake of organization and tidiness. Let's do a quick bit of fishing here. See what we get. No treasure, it looks like. X-Files theme intensifies. Imagine if farmers had the ability to teleport. Beans! Anybody who has Boz99's jelly bean emote, feel free to just spam that in the chat every time you get a bean. Super cucumber. As a farmer, we keep our teleporting a secret. There you go. A snake skull. Oh, we need the back end of the snake. Joja Cola is not beans. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's bean soda. What's the weirdest flavor of soda you've had, chat? I honestly have not tried that many. Outside of, like, root beer feels weird to me because I'm a British person. We don't really have it over here, but there are some, like, novelty soda flavors that are just kind of wild. There's, like, bacon-flavored soda and whatnot. Alright, I'll take the treasure chest. I'll take a treasure chest. Cream soda. We have a few cans of that downstairs. The people who deliver pizza occasionally also bring us, like, little ice creams and treats and stuff like that, and sometimes they just bring us cans of soda that we don't drink. So we have some cream soda that's just like, I don't know what we're going to do with that. Mix it with amaretto if you want the sweetest drink imaginable. Green tea cola. Wow. And from somebody whose name is Salted Coke as well. That's quite impressive. You've had lychee soda? How is that? I quite like a lychee. They got a nice mild flavour to them. Normally I quite like strong flavours, but lychees are very pleasant. Tamarind flavoured Jalisco soda? Sounds good to me. A preserved skull that once belonged to a snake. A snake skull. Let's fish in the river for a second here and see if we get anything different. Trash. Okay, great. Well, it's different. I was asking for something different. I got it. Pine forest soda? That sounds like air freshener to me. Was it actually... Did it taste of pine forest? Or was that just the brand? The weirdest soda you've had is Dr. Pepper. Shots fired. Dr. Pepper always just tasted like cherry cola to me. A lot of people I know say it tastes kind of like medicinal. Sort of halfway to root beer. But when I've had it in the past, I think I've enjoyed it. 2 earth crystals. Interesting find. All done for tonight, though. Actually, we may as well just quickly sell these fish. Okay. That'll do for tonight. Alright, alright. Not bad for the strawberries. Dandelion and burdock is another weird one. It is, yeah. It's not bad, but it's just like... The flavour is very different. Alright, now we got the beans. Now the beans are coming through. And these are the key fruit. So that's the 13 we got from the first day. We need to bring our seed makers over and propagate those so we end up with a ton more beans. Whilst also doing the rounds for our regular bean foraging duties. Shake down these trees for coconuts. Alright, no little artifact patches yet. We'll do a quick sweep of the island. Check the quarry again. And head back to the farm. We've got to harvest ancient fruit today because it's Friday. I used to ask your grandma for a soda. She'd give you club soda. Here, have this tasteless fizzy water. You'll thank me later. I mean, wild bait. It's an interesting choice. And a fossilized leg. Hey, thanks. Alright, nothing in there. Prehistoric rib. That was a museum artifact rather than a field office one. Is it normal to die frequently in the Skull Cavern? Absolutely it is. It's a very difficult area. Granny used to give you ginger beer and lime cordial. Honestly, that's not bad now, but I imagine as a kid that was not always going to be your favorite. Alright, speed grow. That's the play. I'm going to sell 1 bone fragment as well. There we go. Pew. Alright, we got 2 sturgeon roe that time, so we'll put that in the... I feel like having 6 of these preserves jars is definitely a good way to go. I need to sell some of my void mayonnaise now. Got a whole bunch of it. We haven't given many to Krobus recently. Dang it, Futon Bear. I brought this on myself, I know. I need to go and buy some speed grow from Pierre to get the deluxe stuff. The recipe is just too expensive. We got a plum, we got a sweet berry, a spice berry rather. Let's go and pet the duck. Hey, the pig is out in the yard as well. There we go. What are you? Oh, nice. Some more retaining soil. Good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. More ancient fruit than we can shake a stick at. Do I have the bone meal yet? I do, yes. I've got 4 of them set up on the island right now. Bone meal is ready. Anything else in here? Oh, we have some speed grow. It's looking good. Alright, back in a minute. First, we must go to town. We must also give Elliot a sweet pea, because he likes those. Did I say void mayonnaise? I did. Questions? Alright, Demetrius wants me to kill rock crabs. Not today. So what we want to do is grab as much deluxe speed grow as I care to buy. I reckon 72 will do. Let's go find Elliot real quick. Elliot! Are you in your house? Boy, you sure aren't. Sometimes he's down here on the pier, other times he's in the library. Yeah, void mayonnaise is absolutely related to my space mug. Where does Elliot go? Is he on the island today? He might be on the island today. How long do I have for the bean quest? It's all month, basically. So we're going to get probably half of it done today. And then we'll get another half of it done with the next stream, whenever that is. Probably next weekend. Forest sometimes? Ah, fair. Yeah, he's probably around there. I can also pull this bok choy now. Which is something I could not do before. For I must sell it. We'll sell those. We'll keep the gold star ones and we'll give them to Pierre. I guess I can also give him some gold star corn If I want to bother with the corn. I'm just thinking the pumpkins are kind of expensive to just give to the lad. I don't know how that works. Let's go and say hi to the pig as well. Hi, pig. Alright, bye. Alright, key fruits. Into the seed makers is kind of the next move, really. We'll go check the forest quickly and we'll see if Elliot's there. If he's not, then we'll go to the island and hopefully he'll be there. Otherwise, everyone goes to the saloon on Friday nights, so he might end up being there later. See you later, Talismancer. Have a good one. Is he at the pond? Not there. Is he just hanging out down here by Leah's house? Nope. Maybe he's on the island. Do I prefer coffee or tea? I only ever drink tea. I've had coffee and I occasionally drink coffee in like relaxed social situations, but coffee just like piques my anxiety. It makes me too jittery. Don't like it. I like the taste of coffee. So I'll eat like coffee flavored things sometimes. But drinking the actual drink is just like a lot for me. I don't really know why, because I'll drink a ton of tea and not really notice, you know? There he is. There's the lad. Have a flower on the beach. Happy birthday, you. Coffee flavored tea. I mean, if they made it, I'd drink it. Coffee and walnut cake. Oh, that sounds so good right now, Ginger. Sounds very, very good. Let's put the seed makers up here. Actually, let's put them down this side. How about that? We'll put them down here where the actual field is. Then we'll start planting the beans. There we go. We got 9 for 5 there, which was not bad. Actually, kind of the perfect amount for what I just hoed. Alright. That should be good for now. I think with the rest of the day, let's go to the volcano, maybe? Gonna leave these in here for now. Recently tried making coffee cake with real espresso rather than instant coffee. Sounds good. Gonna put one of those in here as well. Alright. To the volcano! So the gameplay just purchased on Android, it's worth it? Yeah. This game seems to be worth it on basically any platform. It's just very fun. To the Crystal Dome! I don't think any of the monsters are going to drop beans. Watch as they do, and my plans are immediately foiled. Plan here is really just to dig up as many rocks as possible. Which is probably going to lead to me losing energy left and right, but hey. Should have brought bombs with me, but I don't have them right now. Can also get some copper on the way. Make sure we are fueling our desire for kegs. Also just fun hanging out and enjoying the music. Brew the key beans for key coffee. Oh, that one just dropped us a bean. There we go, plans ruined. Can confirm, monsters drop bean. Yes, finally! Oh, thank goodness. That was worth it. We got the mummified bat at long last. Yeah, Mr. Casto! I'm not gonna try and scat the bass solo he does. Shout out to TM Stevens. Thank you so much, Mr. Casto, for the resub. Potato People Amber with the 21 months of Prime as well. Thank you very much. Right, may as well try and fight these just in case they drop beans. Nope, no beans from you. Alright, it's a wash. No worries. Monsters drop bean and not clickbait. It certainly isn't. Alright, let's see if the field office is still open. I don't think this guy ever goes to sleep. I think he just kind of sits there. Yeah, he's up at all hours. Lovely. Donate to the museum. 1 mummified bat. Collect rewards. 1 golden walnuts. Island taxi. Here we come. Yes. Yeah. What's up, Leo? Still interested in finding birds. Can you die in Stardew Valley? Not really. You get knocked out occasionally if you are exploring the mines and monsters attack you. You've got like a health meter here. But that doesn't really mean you die. You just end up waking up in the hospital or in your bed and you've like lost a couple of items and some money. It doesn't really set you back a huge amount. It can be kind of irritating if you lose some stuff that's important to whatever quest you're doing, but it's just about managing your health and energy. Alright, now let's go up and see this parrot up here. So I think this is where, yeah, this is where you buy the island taxi. Parrot Express! Missed the first days of fall. What happened? We picked up a quest to give Pierre a bunch of gold quality vegetables. We picked up the Mr. Key quest that requires us to grow and ship 500 of Mr. Key's special fruit, which is kind of what we're going to focus on for a while because that gets us 100 gems. And then, yeah, we've just been working on other objectives here and there, growing some stuff that we needed to grow for completing more of this. That kind of stuff. And now we are trying as best we can to find beans in a variety of places. I need to just keep the speed grow on me, I think. What does casting your fishing rod to max do? It means you get a longer cast, which means typically that you can reach areas of water that have different kinds of fish. I think it also... I don't know if it has any bearing on the quality of the fish. I know that if you catch a fish without any mistakes, like if you get a perfect catch, then that increases the quality of the fish. But I think if you cast further away from land, you tend to get better quality fish that way as well. Before we move on to day 6 of full, I'm going to take a very short break and run to the bathroom. So bear with me, folks. Enjoy playing with the lights, and I'll be back in a few minutes' time. Hey, we're back. Hello. Let's move on to day 6. Kind of forgot we were still on the island there for a second, but we're back. Oh boy, more coffee. Coffee and blueberries, what's this? Alright, Gus wants a lobster. Guess I could better break out the crab pots again. He wants it for a bisque. Gotta bring this lad a bisque. And the thing you've always got to be aware of with this key quest is how long it's going to take to grow the last couple of batches of key fruit. Because obviously right now we're turning all of these into more beans so that we can regrow them, right? It makes a lot of sense, but then occasionally you'll get these turning into mixed seeds for a start, which always sucks. But then you've also got to make sure that you grow them within a certain time. Otherwise, like, if they're still growing on the last day, then you're not going to be able to sell them, are you? These have all been pretty kind to us so far, though. And now we have 22 more beans to plant. We got everything we could out of those. We have room for another 16 here. Which means we douse all of this with more speed grow. We grow all of these. And then 3 more in this next plot over. Eventually, to grow enough of these, we are going to have to remove the rest of these crops. But again, I wanted to do that anyway, so we'll work with the space we've got for now. What year am I in? This is year 2. It says so in the title, but yeah, this is fall of year 2. We've made very good progress. We got the community centre done in winter of year 1. We got all of the Ginger Island stuff done pretty quickly afterwards. And now we're pretty well established on this farm. We've got the warp totems to get here and back. Everything's worked out pretty well so far. You always get more with Seed Maker? I'm pretty certain you get between 1 and 3 seeds each time from the Seed Maker. So it's not a guaranteed thing, and sometimes you get ancient seeds or mixed seeds, which can be a blessing and a curse depending on what you're doing with the seeds. Like, ancient seeds are usually really great because you want to grow ancient fruit, but now I've got a full greenhouse of ancient fruit, I am not so enthused about them. You're in year 3 and you're not even close to this? That's fine. Like, you can play at your own pace. That's the cool thing about this game, and I'm specifically playing it fairly fast because we're doing this on Twitch. You know, it feels like there is a certain time limit. I'm playing 2 weeks per stream, and it's not like I'm trying to complete it by a certain time, but I also don't want people to get bored with what we're doing here, so I want to make sure that we make progress where we can. Man, this cave doesn't really grow mushrooms that often, does it? Well, now I don't need to do basically anything in the volcano, which is nice, because the mummified bat is out of the way. Let's go to the jungle real quick. I don't know if you get beans from just cutting up, like, fiber here in the jungle. Tempted to assume you don't, or if you do, it's pretty rare because fiber is such an easy thing to gather, but you never know. We've already given this guy bananas, so he's good. So many fiddleheads. Yeah, I know the notification said Minecraft. I'm sorry, I didn't remember to change that before I went live. My apologies. I hope you can forgive me. How does the thing at the end of the volcano work? If you get enough cinder shards, which are the pinky red star-shaped things, you can combine rings with them, or you can add a prismatic shard or a gem to any of your tools, and it gives them, like, enchantments and extra abilities. With weapons, you can combine it with a gem, and the weapon gets, like, an attack bonus or a critical hit bonus or stuff like that. There's a few different variants on it. Alright, that's all the watering done. Let's go and see what this patch of worms has for us. Mixed seeds, okay. Oh, the pig gave us the jukes. It came out of the barn again. Alright. Now we've spoken to you, at least. Let's go and see the duck. There we go. Cat face. Cat face from the duck. So it's like an enchantment table? Yeah, basically. Better than getting duck face from the cat. That is true. That is very true. The cat taking a MySpace selfie in 2021. Is a 1650 Ti graphics card good? I don't know. I've never used one. I don't know the first thing about computer hardware, really. Like, I know that the stuff I have is good, and that's about it. Saturday today. Trying to think about the traveling cart stuff, if we can get the occasional useful like quest item or something from them. Is efficiency 5 worth it on an axe and a shovel? Not on a shovel, no, but on an axe, yes. Because nothing really helps you chop down trees faster, whereas basically everything you can farm with a shovel, you can farm instantly with like efficiency 3 on a diamond shovel. Like, you don't need efficiency 5 to insta-mine sand and gravel and that kind of stuff. There isn't really anything you can break with a shovel that takes a great deal of time, because it's all of the blocks you would expect to be weaker or made of more kind of powdery material, like sand, concrete powder, gravel, that kind of stuff. And from that we got 5 beans, and a slightly clearer view of the pumpkin patch. You got a frog costume in Stardew? Nice. All frog costumes are now Frog Queen cosplay. That's 7 so far. That's 8. I have so much spare wood after this, but that's good because we can also buy an extra shed. We need that for more wine brewing later. 10. Very nice. You love Frog Queen's swamp builds so much? Yeah. I think it's always just nice when you see people building in a biome that isn't like a plains or a forest. It's nice to get some variety in what you watch. keep those brewing in there. We'll head back to the island. Plant these beans. Gonna see a lot of mountain builds in 1.17. I know. A lot of cave builds as well. I'm looking forward to the cave bases. Open season for cave bases. In 1.17. Let's put that there. Get all of these patches filled in. Let's see if we can fish up 3 more beans and complete this little square in the corner. Someone who loves snowy tundras and mountains, excited to get back into that look? Yeah. There's going to be some very good mountain builds. I think just having, like, more even terrain, that's one. Having more even terrain in mountains, having mountains actually feel like mountains instead of something you have to terraform a whole bunch before you can start building, is going to make a lot of difference to some people. Being able to build, like, a mountain cave, or, like, a Skyrim-style Viking village up on a mountainside is going to be a lot more fun, a lot easier once mountains are fully realized in the next update. Finally found a Badlands biome. You're trying to build a Wild West town. That's a popular choice. We'll trash the newspaper. I don't really need it for cloth or anything. Pretty slim chance to get cloth anyway. Mountains are hard for a base because you don't have silk touch in the beginning, and dealing with silverfish is not fun. Depends how much digging you need to do, really. But you're right, silverfish are a pain. I was thinking silk touch because of always wanting emerald ore. It's going to be a lot easier for me to get that when we're in 1.17. I talk more in Stardew streams than in Minecraft streams. I kind of go back and forth. I think it depends what we're talking about, and talking to chat versus talking to myself and explaining what I'm doing. Because Stardew is a lot more repetitive and requires a lot less of my own creative brain to be engaged in order to function. Like, there are a set amount of tasks in Stardew, whereas in Minecraft I'm typically just sort of building all of the time, or working on other bits and pieces, and so that tends to demand a bit more of me. It tends to tax my creative muscles a little bit more than Stardew does, which is why I'm able to talk to chat more. Like, Choppin' Tuesday tends to be the day when I talk to chat most on my Minecraft streams, but that's only really if we're gathering resources, which lately we haven't been. Making an ocean town? Sounds like a worthwhile pursuit to me. Is this live? Yes, it is. Welcome. Welcome to Twitch. I don't tend to play like old VODs or whatever on my channel, so any content you see from me on here is always live. If you're new here and you like what you see, make sure to drop the follow. Just hit the follow button and you'll be notified every time I go live. Usually we stream here Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays at 3 PM UK time, whether that's BST or GMT. I've stopped saying the specific like time zone code because a lot of the time I forget which one it is. So I just say UK time. Just watched the latest Hermitcraft recap. Cool. Yeah, I thought we had a good script this week. A little bit short, because there were only, like, maybe 10 videos, I think, this week. Alright, what have we got? A dressed spinner. Okay, fair enough. Increases the bite rate when fishing. I'm fine with that. I mean, it works. Evidently it works. Finally, increase the bean rate when fishing. Am I right? Only got 1 bean from this entire exercise. Alright, asking you shall receive, I guess. Let's aim for a 3rd, and we can get those planted and call it a night. Oh, it's another sea cucumber, I think. Yep, can't catch that one, never mind. Try again later. Same again. Oh, this time we might be on it. This time we might be on it. Watch me absolutely lose this one. Yeah. Alright, we've got an hour or 2 more before we pass out, so... worth a try. Hey, at least I'll be making some fishing money from all these sea cucumbers if I can actually catch the things. Trying my best here. Stay on the hook. Stay on the hook. Ah, come back. It's when they pop up like that, and then as soon as you catch them with the bar, they change direction. That's always the worst. We've got 5 of those so far. Gold star sea cucumbers. Why is fishing so hard in this game? So fishing gets easier as you go, because as you level up your fishing skill, which, surprise, surprise, you do by catching more fish, the green bar actually gets bigger. And it also unlocks the ability to buy better fishing rods from Willie's shop, which means you can add bait to the rod and you catch fish faster. Or rather, like, the fish bite faster to begin with. So, yeah, that can be incredibly useful. But yeah, fishing is just like an acquired taste, really. I feel like a lot of people have a love-hate relationship with this game, and if you're playing on PC, there are mods that allow fishing to be like a one-click catch so that you don't have to play the minigame if you don't like it. And if you're having difficulty with it, like if the fine motor skills of it are kind of a pain for you, yes, okay, bean number 3, great. Then, yeah, you can always change that. Do we only have... Oh, I guess I'll just put 1 speed grow down over here and plant that, and then maybe we'll get some return on that, maybe we don't. Either way, that's enough for today. Let's sell all of these fish and the snake skull, I guess, and then go to bed. Yes, Crimson Tentacles, this is a quest. This is one of the Mr. Key quests. He basically challenges you to grow and ship 500 key fruit, which aren't really worth anything, but yeah, you just kind of grow them and turn them into seeds. You find seeds by doing various activities around the world, and basically each time we grow a crop of these, we have to turn them into seeds. And there we go, we finally got some more golden walnuts from farming. Great. Yeah, we're turning them into seeds, replanting them, regrowing them, getting some more speed grow each time, and we're going to fill this entire plot with seeds. This is the problem, though, you see. Some of them turn into mixed seeds, which means you can't regrow as many. But you should usually get some return on your investment. But yeah, 500. And you have to do that in a month, so... yeah, we need to ship 500 key fruit by the end of the month. So we're going to basically transform most of the island farm plot here into key fruit production. And then once that's all done, we can turn it into star fruit. And we'll also have speed grow planted everywhere here, so we'll have a huge really fast-growing starfruit plot, which will be very nice. You get most of your walnuts from fishing. There's a limited amount for each activity, so you won't get them all from fishing forever. You'll get a bunch from exploring the island and getting bits and pieces as well. But there's like a few that are drawn from randomized pools from fishing, mining, fighting enemies, that kind of stuff. And then there's the ones that are hidden in fixed locations. We got 3 extras from that. We got 3 more from that as well. So we got 34 to plant. Very nice. So let's go back to the mainland and get ourselves some more speed grow. Sure hope the reward is worth it. Yes, it is. You basically do quests like this in order to get key gems, which are Mr. Key's special currency. And those gems allow you to unlock a variety of rewards which feel quite powerful. Right now I have an item that gives me basically like the keys to the town, and I can go into any like shop or house at any time, which sounds creepier than it is in reality. The idea is that, you know, you can actually visit Pierre's shop way earlier in the day because he's actually behind the counter, but you can't enter the shop until 9. Well, actually now, I can go in the shop before 9 and he's already there. There are some activities that are gated behind being able to go into certain people's houses, and like Willy was a good example of that. Like Willy was the only way of getting to the island, but before we had the warp totem to the island, now we can just go whenever we want to, but his shop closed at 5. And then once we got the keys to the town, we could just go in there whenever we wanted to, and we'd always be able to get to the island. For the amount of fruit, it better be a heap of gems. It's 100. It's like the biggest reward you can get, I think, from these quests. Does it work with all shop keeps or just Pierre and Willy? All of the ones that keep regular opening hours, but you can't get in before a certain time. Like, I'm not certain what times, like, I presume they have routines fixed outside of their, like, of what you see. So, if you're looking at, you know, Clint or whoever, I assume that he's not just, like, at the blacksmith shop counter from 6 AM, but I don't know, he might be, I haven't tried. But either way, you might be able to get some stuff done earlier than usual. 100 is solid. It's worth it, I think. It's a fun quest as well. It kind of challenges what you... like, the pace of stuff that you can do for the farming side of things. The Enderman, you unlock the island by finishing the community center. So it's possible to do that in year 1. Most of the time, you'll probably do it in year 2. But then as soon as that's done, you get a letter from Willy asking you to come and check out a thing behind his shop, and it turns out it's a boat you need to repair. So you provide supplies for that. Marnie's never at her shop anyway, I know, right? Good old Marnie. Where is the one that has all of the fairy rose and stuff in it? It's this one. There we go. So let's turn all of that into fairy dusts. Which is all in here, apparently, because I have no organizational system to speak of. Speed grow is what I wanted. Wanted to go to Pierre's shop. Speaking of speed, let's drink some coffee. Farms can really expand in this game. They do, yes. It's Farmer Pixorifs. It sure is, Pierre. Give me a bunch of speed grow, if you please. The good stuff, mind you. Let's go with 150. I think that's a good amount. I think we probably got at least... I think it was like 72 I got before. Oh, hey, a train. Don't normally bother with the trains. They don't really give you that good stuff. It's more of an event than anything else. Have I seen Krobus twice yet? I have not. I need to go and get some void mayonnaise and give that to him before I head back. Shax, if Twitch is editing me to be not family friendly, I don't know what is happening. The cassette boy edit of Twitch plays Stardew Valley. Krobus, have some Marmite. You've opened my eyes to the world of humans. I appreciate that. No problem, buddy. How are you feeling? 9 hearts. Okay, not bad. Do you need to do the mermaid pendant with Krobus? Like, do I still need to get the mermaid pendant? Because it's not like marriage as such, but I feel like mechanically it's still the same thing. Twitch will always betray you. This is true. I've learned this. There's a void pendant. Oh. How does one acquire this? Is it from the wizard? Or is it the witch's hut or something? I don't know. I've never attempted this before. A desert trader. Oh, okay. Alright. Does a normal game last infinitely, or does it end after a few years? So the story objectives kind of end after, like, year 2 into the beginning of year 3. At which point your farm gets assessed, and if you've done well, then you get a reward. But then you can keep playing for as long as you want to after that, and you can always have the farm reassessed if you didn't do as well as you wanted to after that. So, yeah, basically you can return to the end of the game anytime, basically. That's not the best way of explaining it, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Even though the stream says spoilers. Alright. That's good for today. Let's go and quickly check the quarry if I haven't done that already. Which I think I might have, but you never know. Still waiting for the pig to produce a truffle. Still need to get the crab pots going for lobster. I can't remember if I still need to get what I need to get out of the river here. Got some copper ore and coal out of that one. So many animal legs just dug up out of this quarry. Where was this patch of ginger when I needed it? See if we get beans out of this one. Or this one. Nope. No beans. No beans for you! Am I playing on Super Nintendo? Yes, this is an emulator game. The game is from 1996. Wait, it's not April 1st anymore, is it? Got my hands on a time machine. I did. Used it to go back in time to get myself an actual Super Nintendo. I never owned a Super Nintendo in my life. Closest I got to owning a Super Nintendo is the Nintendo emulator that they have on the Switch. You can play, like, old Zelda games on and stuff. Anything I can grab from here and take back to the mainland? Not really. And all of my stuff has enchantments now, except for the gold scythe, and I don't know if that can get enchantments. I think I wanted to use another prismatic shard to upgrade the fishing rod again, because I don't like the enchantment that's on it. Sega gang, where you at? That was me. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Something, something, blast processing. Grab a second ring? I should do that. I really should do that. I do need to go to the mines at some point and try and complete some more of the Monster Slayer goals, because those are pretty important for completion. They also give you stuff like the burglar ring, which is one of the ones I want. It's kind of what I'm holding out for. Alright, going through a bit of a streak here of getting the beans from the trees. The beans are buzzing in the trees. I've got an island totem on me, so I could just warp straight there if I want to. Some of these trees are still growing back from the last time I came through here, though. You had a Nintendo, your cousins had the Sega? Ah, the best of both worlds. Beans! Five more, okay. I think I'll call it there, head back to the island. We'll go there direct. Oh, we got some tree fertilizer from that one, nice. I think these three are the only ones I need to water. Perfect. Alright, 11:50. Time to call it a night. Stash some of this stuff in there. bean counter in chat. Anybody wants to do a bean counter, go for it. $29.08. Neighbor had a Mega Drive. You'd regularly spend time in each other's houses for the full gaming experience. My neighbors, when I had the Mega Drive, I think had the N64 at that point. And then I had a PlayStation around that time or shortly after. Coffee beans don't count towards the bean counter, by the way. Whoever's keeping a tally of beans. Any bean counters in chat? Yeah, the pop 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 is definitely happening. Hey, we got a sweet gemberry, finally. Can sell this. Marlo, coming in with the raid. Welcome in, folks. Thank you so much for the raid, Marlo. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. My name is Pixelriffs. We're on fall of year 2 here in Stardew Valley, working on the island farm, so spoilers if you haven't seen this far into the game. Thanks again for the raid, Marlo. How was your stream? What were you up to? If you're brand new here and just coming in with the raid, my name is Pixelriffs. I'm a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer primarily, but on weekends we have taken to playing Stardew Valley because this game got an update recently and it's very, very fun. Right now we're on a quest trying to grow 500 beans and ship 500 of the related fruit within a month. Doing some building in your survival world, off to enjoy the English sunshine now. Yeah, it's been nice the last few days, hasn't it? Although it's getting pretty cold overnight still. We had snow forecast for the days immediately following this weekend, but I think that's changed now just because it's not going to be, like, precipitous enough. It's not going to be raining. I feel like I always say precipitous, and it means, like, precipitation is happening, so, like, rain, but I always feel like it sounds like you're on the edge of a precipice, like a cliff. I feel like I describe terrain in Minecraft as precipitous, and what I actually mean is, like, tall. Or maybe it means the same thing for both, I don't know. Yeah, I live in England. I live on the south coast near Brighton. So, what do we want to rip out from the farm here first? Because we're going to need to expand the key fruit patch at this stage. We do not have enough room for all of these. And we need to grow more for the quest, so... I'm thinking the blueberries are going to go. Precipitous means dangerously high or steep and done suddenly and without careful consideration. Then what does Like, what's a word that means there is precipitation? What is a fancy way of saying it's raining? It rain. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. Right, we need room for 7 more. Mm-hmm. Slowly but surely, the blueberries are removed. And we'll get a few more beans from doing our usual rounds here. It's Monday, so we also need to go and get a new quest from the Special Orders board. Oh, we got 5 for 5 there. That's... Oh, no, 4. My bad. That's still pretty good. Still pretty good, though. Let's go and check on the dig site. Stick a forsooth in there somewhere. Absolutely. Show me those worms. Nope, no worms. Although there is a panning spot in the river. A personal pan pizza. No special artifacts from that one, though. Oh, there's another one. Chance number 2. Zoons, it's raining again, yeah. Fossilized tail we already have. Boo. Yeah, I really need to look into what exactly we need. How to get what we need for the field office. Because all we need now is 1 bit of the marsupial. Sell all these coconuts. 1 bit of the marsupial and the snake tail. Which that doesn't count for, unfortunately. Yeah. Thought Zoons was pronounced similarly to sounds. I mean, it's short. It's an oath. It's short for God's wounds. Which is a very Eastery kind of fact to explain, I suppose. As an exclamation referring to the wounds sustained by Christ on the cross, I believe. Yeah, Struth is also, yeah, it's God's truth, and blood, similar. Alright, it is Monday. Oh, it's blackberry season. We will do precisely nothing with this, but it's nice to have them, I guess, because the salmon berries were also running low. Let's go and say hello to the duck. And the pig. Let's also milk the cows, which I've not done for a while. Which is why they're only giving me, like, regular milk instead of happy milk. But that's fine, because I need to sell that. For the farm. Also, do I have any wine, like, aging in here? I don't. Okay. Haven't started making casks yet. I feel like at some point I also need to get some large milk, so we might need to do that. British people just mashing words together. It's what we've done for centuries. Usually other people's words. Man, if only these blackberry bushes also gave us key fruit at this point, we would be absolutely rolling in it. I'm pretty sure smell you later doesn't quite have the same blasphemous connotations. Alright, not going to do that one because my island is currently a little bit overrun with fruit. Salmon. Where do we get salmon from? I presume the river? I assume like deeper sections of the river over here. Unless they're lake fish, but I don't think they are. If I've caught one in the past, it'll tell me though, right? Salmon. Swims upstream to lay its eggs. So, I mean, probably the river? River fish in the daytime? Yeah. Well, it's still sort of daytime. I'm not exactly upstream here, but this feels like another tiger trout to me. Also a treasure opportunity. Yep, thought so. Hey, we got some beans. Got 3 beans. Threens. So catch 10 salmon somehow. Right. What else do I need to do while I'm here? Not much, I feel. I needed to get another ring, so I should probably do that. We can also give Krobus another void mayonnaise. We've also got another iridium band in there that I could use, I suppose. What rings do we have around here? And what would be best? We've got Soul Sapper, Protection Ring. I don't really rate either of those. Speed boost whenever we slay a monster. To be honest, I'm probably just going to put on the Vampire Ring or the Crab Shell Ring. I think maybe we'll go with Vampire Ring for now, just to have it. There is one machine ready. I'm wondering where that is. Not to worry. I need to put this back on my head. If you could put the bucket on your head as well, that'd be great. The milk pail. Okay, so 7 more blueberry plants can go. Alright, we'll get those. I didn't mean to destroy that one. I meant to make it more even than this, but oh well. Okay. Should have a bit of a harvest from here tomorrow. We could go fishing in the river in the forest, maybe, for some salmon. But if it's during the day, then probably not going to get them now, are we? What do we need for casks? Wood and hardwood. Oh, okay. Got plenty of those. Let's reorganize the cellar real quick. That muted pirate music is so funny. So we'll need... I don't know exactly what the parameters are for filling up this space, but... something along these lines. We'll aim for a similar kind of layout to what we have in the shed. Okay, so there's no room at the bottom there. I feel like it isn't optimal to have that row there. I presume you can start like a row further down and it works out better because you can have a full row on the bottom here, but whatever. I'm not that fussed about it. Ran out of wood for that one. We had Grandad's theme for a second there. Nope, can't place them down there. I can put them here, but not like one square further down. I'm just going to put these in a line over here. Because realistically, right, we're going to try and get a bunch of wine aging in there, but it's not going to be all that big of a deal. What do we got for weather tomorrow? Beautiful sunny day for both. I've probably missed a couple of recipes from Queen of Sauce as well, which I might be able to get through other means, but yeah, I'm not so interested in optimizing it that I'm gonna mess with it too much right now. Okay, at least we can do that. Queen of Sauce has reruns of old recipes you might have missed. Yeah, I need to just check the TV every so often. Let's go see Krobus. Do 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 do. Marmite for my boy! Let's see if this will get us to 10 hearts. Apparently not yet. Apparently there's still something we're missing there. Make it your goal to make all the clothes. You currently have 6 full boxes of shirts. Wow. Is there a limit to how much you can store in dressers? Because I know that you can get a dresser from the furniture catalog. Alright, let's go to the island. We'll spend the night there. Wake up in the morning and get all of our beans. The musical fruit. Good night, island. What we need is Hermione's purse. We need an ender chest. Shulker boxes. Alright, what's in the mailbox? Emily sent me some wool. Thanks, Emily. Oh, Stardew Valley Fair is showing up in a minute. Good. 1 week from today, so at the beginning of the next stream when I'll be absolutely blindsided by it. It's fine. I don't need to win this year. I've got the star drop from that event. See, this is the best part. The soil here, as long as you regrow stuff on it, which we'll need to take this one out and plant some speed grow there this time, is going to remain entirely speed growed the whole time. So we should be able to just reuse that now. Plant the rest of these. Elder Lynn, thank you so much for 4 months of Prime. Appreciate the resub. Hope you're having yourself a lovely day. That's Keys Beans. Sure is. Ain't that just Keys Beans? Yeah, we're going to clear out some more of the blueberry patch, I think. It's the Keys knees. No idea how I'm going to get that much salmon. A key's better than ancient fruit? Absolutely not. This is the worst crop in the game. It's worth like 1 gold per fruit. The point is, once you've grown 500 of them, Mr. Key gives you 100 gems, and the gems are worth it for rewards that you can't get any other way. You can only grow them while the quest is active. So we're just kind of having to propagate this for now. The cool thing is, obviously, like, once you finish growing them, we're going to have a plot of land here that is perfectly primed for whatever else we want to grow here, which in my head is probably starfruit. And it'll also be starfruit that's primed with deluxe speed grow, so it'll grow 25% faster. How many key fruits do you need? 500. So you can basically sell them as you grow them, but then you have to scavenge them from a bunch of different places, whereas if we're doing what we're doing right now, we should reach the point where we have, like, we can harvest 500 with a couple of days left to go. And that way we'll be able to sell 250 and then turn 250 into seeds. Or rather, like, turn them into seeds until we get a certain amount and then sell all the excess. We're going to have to start getting rid of some of the strawberry plants here as well. There we go, perfect. Now let's do the rounds. Never farm the most profitable things, you just plant a bit of everything. You don't need to earn too much, you enjoy the variety. Yeah, and it turns out that planting and selling one of everything is actually part of the objectives for 100% completion. So we are going to grow and sell every crop in this playthrough because you sort of have to. Hey, there's more beans. This is definitely the key beans episode. Let's see if we have any artifact spots down here. We do not. Sad times. When will I get that snake vertebra? Probably never. Vertebra moment. I'm sorry. Immediately regretted saying that. How do you win this game? The objective is to have a profitable farm and to have made a bunch of friends in the town by the end of year 2. Which we're on fall of year 2 right now. And we've definitely like completed the sort of objectives of the game, really. You have to make friends with the townsfolk. You have to potentially find somebody to move in with you or get married to. There's like social aspects to it. But there's also other minor objectives, bits and pieces. Raising animals. Doing objectives in the mines, that kind of thing. And it all basically ends up with your grandfather appearing to you in a dream and letting you know that your progress has been really good and he's proud of you, and then you get a statue saying like, hey, your farm is perfect or whatever. But then you can continue playing after that if you want to. It becomes much more open-ended after that. And we will probably have to, because I don't think I will have completed everything for the perfection goal by that point. But we'll see. Yeah, the cave on the island is always mushrooms, Danunu, so you'll always find that there are mushrooms in that cave, whatever type of cave you pick for the mainland farm. So I picked bats because it's easier to complete the community center that way. And I figured we'd get mushrooms from the cave on the island anyway. Alright, finally we can sell some cranberries. I forget how long it takes pumpkins to grow, but I think those are due to grow in a couple of days as well. Yeah, they've still got a little while. I might just give those to Pierre for the sake of simplicity. Beans! Hey, Frog Queen, welcome in! Doing well today, doing well. How are you? Still loving our Stardew playthrough. Doing pretty well on fall year 2. And currently trying to collect as many key fruit as possible for some of these endgame quests. Oh, just save those from the ocean. Normally, felling trees on your pumpkin patch is not the greatest idea, but in Stardew it doesn't seem to matter as much. I love these Stardew Sundays. I do as well. It's nice to play this game and relax. Sometimes it's a bit less stressful than Minecraft, where I don't have to think about, like, absolutely everything that we're going to do. I can just let the game guide some of that. Alright, we got 6 beans. Very nice. What happens on Tuesdays? I don't think anything right now. Do I only play this world while streaming? Yeah. Yeah, this playthrough has all been on camera, as it were. Because, we've been doing 2 weeks at a time, 2 weeks per stream. All of it is archived on my VODs channel on YouTube, so go to Pixel VODs, and you'll find it there. Already said hi to the cat today. Sell all of those, all of that, all of that. Dump the rest of the wood in there. The iron and the copper and everything can come out of this, and we'll get some more kegs made. I also have... There we go. 8 gold coconuts that I need to take to the blacksmith at some point. Hey, Boz. Happy egg. Hope you're having a good one. Let's make some coffee. Got so many coffee beans in here. The coffee plants can go from the island now. Do I have pets in real life? I don't. No. Used to have cats, but sadly no longer with us. Lately I've just been watching the foxes in my back garden. Total crops 218. Unwatered crops 20. Oh yeah, we haven't done the watering today. Thank you, farm computer. Yeah, we unofficially have foxes. This is true. I do occasionally get comments on Instagram being like, are these your pets? And I'm like, you think people keep foxes as pets? I think in some places they do, but I'm like, they must be awful pets. Unless you try and, like, train them like dogs somehow, and I just don't have the patience for that to begin with, but also I don't see foxes really taking well. They don't really have that kind of temperament. Hey, the Light Dig coming in with the raid. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, folks. Hello. Hashtag Light Dig Raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. My name is Pixarifs, if you guys are new here. I'm normally a Minecraft streamer. Lately we've been playing a bit of Stardew Valley on the weekends because it's just a fun game. And, yeah, we are working on a 100% completion playthrough based on the completion percentage you get from the island here. So welcome in. If you're brand new here, please do drop a follow. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, usually at 3 PM UK time. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want to get updates on that. I'm talking about foxes just as Light Dig raids. Is there some connection? Are you also a fan of foxes? Because if you guys want to see some cute pictures of foxes, check out my Instagram. I have foxes that live in my backyard, or like in and around the area, so I take a lot of pictures of them. Met a guy in Florida who was walking his fox on a leash. Very cute, but it seemed terrified of everyone else. Yeah, like, they look kind of like big ginger dogs, and I've heard them described as, like, the appearance of dogs with the brain of a cat. Like, they tend to nap a lot during the day, and they're quite nocturnal. They tend to sort of scavenge for stuff and be fairly independent, but I just don't feel like that's a good combination. I can't imagine taking a fox to the vet, you know? Although I'm sure there are vets who would be able to care for foxes, but there are also vets that specialize in non-domesticated animals. Hey, Shish Kebab, how are you? Lightdig's logo is a fox. Ah, gotcha. They're peaceful. The foxes seem to be, but most of the time they run away if we go outside and they're out there, so it's not like we pet them or anything. We don't leave food out for them either. Half the time they just get into the bins. Good to see you're playing Stardew now. Yeah, I've played this game since launch, but I never really did a full playthrough on stream. I've done a couple of streams of it in the past, but a lot of the time I just, you know, quit after a few streams worth, because obviously, like, Minecraft is my main gig, right? And that requires quite a lot of time. But, yeah, this playthrough has been really absorbing me, and there's so much to do in the end game of Stardew now that it feels like you're not just kind of skipping through year 2 if you complete the community center in year 1, you know? Anyway, I'm going to take another short break just to run to the bathroom, so bear with me, folks. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. Hello. Welcome back. Has anybody else been playing a lot of GeoGuessr? My wife is like, they're really into GeoGuessr right now. I feel like Minnesota Toz was playing GeoGuessr the other day. I think a couple of times I've raided Cool Like when he's been playing Zelda and stuff, but I feel like he's also been playing a lot of GeoGuessr on his streams. A bunch of your friends have been. What is it like? GeoGuessr just had this like resurgence lately, I guess. And I know that people have been. There's been a pretty active community for a long time, but maybe just because everyone's been stuck indoors, it's like, you know, armchair tourism in a way. Everybody gets to travel. What's GeoGuessr? It is a kind of game that people have invented, and like there's actually like a website or a service that you can subscribe to where basically it puts you down in the middle of nowhere using Google Street View, and you have to figure out where you are in like either like a time limit or the goal is just to kind of use clues from the environment, and you have to find the position that's like as close to your starting position as you can. And it's pretty cool. Like you feel like you learn a lot about the world. And like there are some places that are obvious landmarks and famous places. Hey Boz, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Boyne. Really appreciate that gift sub. Eat key fruit. It has like no nutritional value. Kind of depends who you're playing with. Geo Wizard also pushed the popularity of the game a bit. What is Geo Wizard? Haven't heard of that. Is it something similar? Or is it like an add-on for GeoGuessr? But yeah, Toz was playing GeoGuessr the other day, so I tuned in for some of that because I was just kind of interested in other people's approach to it. It's funny the knowledge that you apply from your real life to situations like that. Like, half of Toz's guesses were based on the fact that he'd heard of football teams that were from that area, and I'm like, oh yeah, football is actually such an international thing that you can pretty much always figure out where someplace is based on what their football team is. And yeah, I know Toz is pretty well traveled, so it wasn't all football, but it's yeah, also just fun to see how people's brains work, the connections that they make, and the intelligence that they have locked away in there sometimes. Not to cast any aspersions on Toz in particular. Oh, Lightdick, hey, no worries. No worries. It's if it's a new account you hadn't dropped a follow yet, it's all good. We have follower-only mode on just so that we don't get spam-botted and stuff. It happens occasionally. Thank you again so much for the raid, and welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We're doing all right here. We're expanding the farm here in Stardew. We're getting probably close to capacity on key fruit where we can actually start just regrowing and selling some of this. I do, however, need to get some more speed grow again. I don't have any left here that isn't just regular speed grow that won't make a difference. Your mom's using the Minecraft survival guide? That's awesome. I love to hear about parents playing Minecraft. It's so good. I've heard from a lot of parents who say it's a really great way to just kind of catch up to their kids' level of understanding of the game when it feels so intuitive to some players, but less so to people who are less experienced with video games in general, maybe. The Who You Should Watch on Hermitcraft video was nice. I really wish I could take credit for any of that, but that was all Zloy and Liara. Like, Liara made a flowchart for, like, which hermit you should watch, and Zloy was like, hey, we should turn this into a video. Or maybe Liara kind of prompted that initially, I'm not certain, but if Leah's still in the chat, maybe she can clarify. But yeah, like Zloy told me that they were doing it, and they might have gotten me involved if it was the kind of thing that they could have got the voiceover to me fast enough, but it was literally made at the last minute on April 1st, so I couldn't really have any contribution. But it was such a good video. Like, I entirely agree. It was very good. Very well done. Like, I know I'm the voice of Hermitcraft Recap, but it really is ZloyXP's channel. Like, he's the one who edits the videos. We co-write the script. The script is a lot more of a collaborative process these days, but when we started, it was just him writing the scripts, and all I did was read them. So from day one, it's really been his project. I mean, from day one of us hosting the recap, which, again, is a very specific time in the recap's history. It used to be run by a different team. If your mum played Minecraft, she would phone and ask stuff which would be impossible to explain over the phone. You'd lose all your hair in a week. Yeah, it's kind of like explaining how to set the VCR over the phone. Is that the Flower Dance song? Anyway, I'm going to actually keg up some of this Starfruit wine. And then maybe by the end of the month it'll have got to gold star value. And when it's all gold star, we can use fairy dust on it to immediately age it to iridium, and then we'll sell it for lots and lots of money. And then I will lament, for I do not have a great deal of fairy dust. Been really into modded Minecraft recently. 2 days ago you got into Rocket League. Oh, nice. I used to play Rocket League when it first came out. And, like, before it was free to play and everything. And, yeah, that game has always been very fun. I don't know how it is now. I know there's, like, cross-play with PlayStation and stuff that I don't think was there before. Or if it was perhaps not so well established. I started playing because of my son. Now I play more than he does, and he asks me how to do stuff. That's the relationship you want. That's the dynamic you want. You're like, ha, I am indispensable to you, child. Alright, we have a duck egg, finally. We can make duck mayonnaise. We can sell a duck egg on its own. Son, you're a noob. Get good. Love that. Yeah, I remember playing Rocket League up until I think they'd implemented hoops, and like a few of the kind of the power-up modes and stuff were getting popular, like Chaos mode or whatever it was called. There's a lot going on in Rocket League. Let's go do some fishing. Let's go try and fish for salmon in the river. Oh, but first I need to go to Pierre's, so let's quickly... Now I'm headed in this direction. I'll swing back through town. Grab a few blackberries on the way. Power-up stuff is called Rumble, that's it. Yes, yes, yes. Rumble was the one. I think Chaos was like the 4v4. Yeah, I forget exactly what all the terminology was, but I had fun with that. I was never very good at aerials, and you had to be good at aerials to compete above a certain level, so I was never really that good. Alright, Pierre is taking the day off, so we'll just buy 80 more speed grow, and that should cover us. We'll always need speed grow for other stuff anyway, so we probably have one of those lying around. Don't know when we'll run into Sebastian, but let's go fishing in the river down here. Chaos is the 4v4, right? Yeah. Salmon! Alright, I'll take the beans. Jelly bean! So dramatic, Sebastian, always. Frozen tears under my pillow. It's a hit! The salmon are fairly chill to catch, so I don't know if this is going to be one. It is! Okay, wonderful. We didn't get the treasure chest, though. I caught that fish a little bit too well. Yeah, smallmouth bass, okay. Aerials a pain, they are. I used to play with some people who are very good at them. And doing, like, the tutorials and stuff actually really helps with that, but I never had the patience for it, and I couldn't play so often that I would really get the practice in. Oh, is this a tiger trout? Looks like a tiger trout to me. Thought so. The problem with the fish right now is there's so many varieties of them that are going to be in this river that we're never guaranteed to get 10 salmon particularly quickly. And there's 2 so far. But if I came back and fished up 2 or 3 each day, along with getting some extra key beans, I might actually do this. This feels salmon-y to me. Time freezes while I fish up another salmon. Nice. That is 4 salmon thus far. Apparently, Demetrius thinks there are too many salmon. If there were, like, different types of bait that appeal to different types of fish, that would help. Anyway, yeah, back to the farm. And from there to the island. Demetrius thinks too much, he sure does. See you later, Chronic. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go and quickly raid the blackberry bushes. Yeah, this is the spot. We can sell all the fish because we don't need to worry about keeping those for the quest. Demetrius just wants them out of the river, I guess. Duck mayonnaise. At last. Pretty soon we'll have truffles as well. So, next Sunday, I think my stream might end up being a little later to start. Because, oh, I just killed that one. Oops. Oh well. I can replant another one. But, the folks who do Clash of the Creators are having a kind of brainstorming meeting to try and figure out, like, future challenges that we can do. And Azuma asked me to be a part of that, so I will probably be starting my stream at a different time next Sunday. I also may end up with some future commitments on Sundays that will mean my stream schedule gets changed around, but I'll make sure to let everybody know what the deal is next week. How did I collect my beans? Most of these have been gotten from growing the fruit and then immediately throwing it into a seed maker so that we get more that way, but the rest of these were from collecting coconut trees from the island, because they drop beans quite frequently, and then knocking down trees, because you get 2 chances for beans, one from the stump and one from the canopy, the crown, whatever you want to call it. And then a few from fishing as well. When you say there's a lot of endgame stuff, what are you all referencing? So the area I'm in right now is a totally new area of the game. There's like an island that you unlock after you've beaten the... after you've collected all the stuff at the community center. Beyond that, there are new endgame quests. Like in fall of year 1, they set up a special orders board for quests that take longer than 2 days. So they're kind of like the notice board quests, just more involved. And then once you've explored this island a whole bunch and collected a ton of these golden walnuts, which are hidden around the island, you can access a secret door on the island, which leads to a bunch of other endgame stuff. More quests to do, additional powerful items that you can get hold of. There's also a way that you can upgrade and combine weapons and rings, respectively. So yeah, there's a ton of cool stuff you can do. It gives the game a bit more purpose as you get into year 2, if you've beaten the community center by then. Or beyond that, I guess, if you're somebody who likes to play a little slower. Yeah, there are patch notes for this update that are spoiler tagged, so you don't see a lot of the text that relates to like plot and some of the later stuff. But yeah, you'll be seeing some of that on this stream, so if you want to avoid knowing what all of this stuff is, then I recommend looking away. But right now I'm kind of single-mindedly farming this one specific resource, so... Don't mind spoilers, gives me something to look forward to keep me playing. That's cool. I like that attitude to spoilers. I'm kind of the same when it comes to even like movie spoilers and stuff like that, unless there is one twist that ruins the ending of a movie. To me, it's all about like the journey that you go on to get there yourself, you know? That's how I feel about spoilers in movies. Like, if your movie can be spoiled and people won't have an enjoyable experience of your movie if they know, like, one detail about the plot, then I would argue that is not a really great movie. Are there infinite amounts of the golden walnuts? No. You get a small amount of them randomly from completing certain tasks. The rest of them are fixed. So you get them as rewards for completing sub-quests on the island and digging in specific places, but there are only 130. After a while, you don't need to give them to the parrots anymore because you'll have bought everything on the island, but there's something else you can do with them if you still have some left over. The only thing you try not to spoil yourself for are books, but even then it's a thin line, yeah. I feel like that's the argument I hear a lot about movie trailers, is that a lot of the time they put spoilers and like major plot events and stuff in the movie trailers, and I feel the same way about that. It's like, you know, if just putting a couple of shots of something in the trailer means that people don't want to go and see it, then that's either a problem with those people's view on movie going in general, but also the movie is not doing a good enough job of being entertaining. McBlunderface, I've never seen it, so I don't know. I feel like ever since The Sixth Sense, there has been so much of an emphasis. I mean, and this varies a lot from movie to movie, I guess, but there has been quite a heavy emphasis on a movie hinging on one very specific twist. And that being kind of the whole point of the movie. And I watched The Sixth Sense not knowing what the twist was, but I figured out the twist about halfway through. The rest of the movie was just boring. Whereas The Usual Suspects remains one of my favorite movies, despite controversies around its leading actor. And the problem with... Like, the thing about The Usual Suspects is it's still an entertaining movie, even when you know what the twist is. Because the film itself is well written and pretty well made in general. They're just good performances, you know? I feel entirely the same way about video games. And it may be even the perspective of a video game player is kind of helping me through that. Like, I'm used to media being more interactive. And I feel like if you're not having fun playing a game, then the fact that the plot has some incredible twist is not necessarily going to win you over. It's now taking me, like, until 12 or later to get all of these fruit processed. So we have 10 more of these. So I think we'll be able to fill out this last, like, patch up here. $13. Okay, cool. So it'll be one bean short, but then we can go and shake some trees. Cool. The twist in The Usual Suspect is that Stephen Baldwin's actually a pretty good actor. He's good in that movie. So many good lines that I would quote, but they're very not family friendly for this stream of all streams. Just him and Gabriel Byrne yelling at each other. Benicio del Toro in that movie as well. Like, wow. That's some acting decisions were made, and they make the movie better for it, but can you imagine going to a director and being like, so this is how I'm going to play the character. You're not going to be able to understand half of the things he says. The lineup scene where they all have to say the same line. Yeah, I think when they're on the boat looking for the cocaine towards the end. And being like, I told you there's no coke. There's just some great deliveries in there. Didn't watch The Usual Suspects after a friend was raving about it, but before you could watch it, you accidentally saw the twist in a magazine article. Yeah, and honestly, like, the movie holds up even if you know the twist, I think. I honestly think it is one of the films for which that holds true. Alright, I'm going to go to the Stardew Wiki, and I'm actually going to look up where I can find these two fossils, because, man... Snake vertebrae can be obtained by digging up artifact spots in the west side of Ginger Island. Okay, cool. What is... So, fossilized spine. Digging artifact spots at the southern beach or fishing in the river next to the dig site. Okay, so we need to fish here. We don't get it from ore panning. But if there are artifact spots on the southern beach, we can get it there. But the other one is just artifact spots. Man, that's really far over. The other one is just artifact spots on the western beach. We just don't have many opportunities to get that. Blue discus. And an earth crystal. Cool. Hey, there's Leo. We have one key bean. And a soggy newspaper. Some people said try fishing in here as well, so I'll try that. What's up, Leo? You want to see a snake spine? Too bad, I don't have one. Driftwood. That is not a spine. That is literal trash. When you're ready. This is going to be another blue discus. Man, all of these are fish. Normally that wouldn't be a problem, but... These fossils are actually quite difficult to get hold of. The AOL CD? Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. What's a guy got to do to get some ribs? Finally. Oh, it's a spine. Same thing. The spine is just the ribs, but earlier. Donate. Donate that boy. All right. Got another full piece completed. Give me them walnuts. And a banana sapling. This is now some sort of weird cat-dog situation. Surprised I love fishing so much but never got trout soup. Yeah, I never really bother buying items that help your fishing in the early days. Mostly because the early days I tend to conserve money as much as possible for those kind of items that you can buy, but they're like 250 or so to begin with, and that's actually quite a lot of money to you in the early game. And then after a while, once my fishing skill has increased enough, I just don't need it. there any spots where I can plant this bean? Guess I could get rid of one of these. Plant another bean. Sell all these blackberries. I don't really need them at this point. What map is this? This is the island, but we're on the beach farm. So the beach farm is where we started out. We unlocked the island a little bit later. It's Thursday. My pumpkins have not grown yet. This is good. Let's see if we get any beans from this. Oh boy, we got a whole bunch. We got 3. 3 is a bunch now. What am I doing for Easter? Not much. Not a religious person, so I don't tend to do a great deal on Easter itself. My parents sent me some chocolate in the post, which was nice of them. Is there anything that doesn't give me beans at this point? You can get them from a variety of different activities. So it's, yeah, largely a bean-focused economy right now. I want a feast. I want a bean feast. Beansian economics, it certainly is. I swear I have more water-retaining soil than that. Maybe I'll put it all on the island. I feel like I've missed somebody's birthday. Was it Jodie's birthday or something today? Quick, what does Jodie like? Yeah, 11th of fall. Pancakes, crispy bass. Should we go and take her pancakes in bed? I can go into her house. This is the weird part, but also the very serviceable part of having the keys to the town, is I can go and bring Jodie pancakes. Yeah, let's do it. This is gonna be weird, chat, but let's go. Yeah, you can grow beans in the main farm. The main reason I'm doing it on the island is because there is a larger area that can be automatically watered using sprinklers. On the beach farm, the soil is not really appropriate for sprinklers. The challenge of that farm is that there's only one small patch of soil where you can really grow anything. Don't mind me, Kent. I'm just going to bring your wife some pancakes. Yes, officer, he came in with a full tray of flapjacks. Also came in the middle of one of Sam's cutscenes. Hey, Rob, what's up? How's your stream? You were playing some GeoGuessr, right? We were talking about GeoGuessr earlier, and how it's had a bit of a resurgence lately, it feels like. I don't know if you've noticed that, or if you just felt like playing GeoGuessr, but Kay has been into it, and there's a bunch of other people we've seen have been playing it lately. Still trying to start a band, but we don't know what kind of music to make. There's too many possibilities. What kind of music do you like? Experimental noise rock. Absolutely. Exactly the kind of style I've been thinking about for the band. Should we do this? Yeah. You just felt like it? Yeah, no, I don't know if it's really that noticeable or if it's just anecdotal on my part, but I feel like there have been a handful of people who've been playing GeoGuessr lately. Hi, Jodie. I've tucked my son into bed and a stranger turned up at my door with pancakes. Great birthday! Oh, he didn't bring Sebastian a frozen tear. Never mind. He wasn't really in that house anyway. It was just the cutscene. Well, back to the island. My work here is done. Sonic Youth covers incoming? Yeah, right. Oh, boy. I really want to raid the Longest Johns after we're done here. I'm not sure if how long they're going for today, but they're starting their Dungeons and Dragons campaign today, and they're doing character creation. I really want to drop in on those lads and see what they're up to. Does the key work on Willie's house? It does, yeah, but at this point I now have the island warp totem on the farm, like the obelisk, so I can go there anytime, and I don't need to worry about using Willie's house to get to the island. Brought both your viewers with you anyway. Hey, no worries, man. Appreciate the raid of sorts. Plant another banana tree down there. Lovely. Kind of looks like Terraria. I mean, it's a pixel art style. There are lots of games that look like Terraria, if that's your criteria. Like, oh, I'm playing Celeste. This looks like Terraria. All right, Friday. So once bean processing is done, we need to go and harvest the ancient fruit at the greenhouse. You think Terraria looks like Stardew? I'm pretty sure Terraria did come first, but this game is also, I don't know, it's a little bit more zoomed in than Terraria is. Wow, that's a lot of crops. You know what? I would absolutely love it if we could find that snake vertebra today. Finally get the field museum all done. I call it all kinds of stuff. It's the field office, but I've been calling it like the island museum, and then the field museum is actually a museum in Chicago, I think. So, kind of confusing everybody here. Has a better storyline than Terraria. I mean, it has a storyline to begin with, yes. And it's on a fixed map, where Terraria is obviously like a more of a survival type of game. This is much more a farming sim. The town is always the same. The NPCs' routines are always the same. It's got more of a social aspect to it. Man, all these beans. Terraria only moves in 2 dimensions. I mean, this kind of does as well. There's not a whole lot of up in this game. Know how much this costs on PS4? Is it PC only? It's on consoles, so you can find it on PS4. I don't know how much it is, but it's an indie game, so it's probably not much more than like 20 bucks. Okay, so from this point onwards, I'm going to turn a ton of these key fruit into beans. And then I think we're probably going to start selling the excess. And that's how we'll do this one. So we got 96 fruit, so we need 96 beans back. Actually, we'll need 94 because I planted 2 from yesterday. You and your brothers just got Stardew Valley. You're excited to play it? That's cool. Always nice to have people to play this game with. It is a co-op game as well. You can play with multiple players or single player. So, for those of you who are on the fence about buying it, there is a cooperative experience. How long left for the quest? It lasts all month. So I can get it done by, like, fall 28. But I'm trying to play it a little faster than that, just so we can get it out of the way, get the rewards. Which in this case is probably going to be the rest of the crafting recipes, just so I can make those and have them contribute to my completion. Just missed Nautilus shell season. It was the last item you needed for the community center. Oh no! Well, you might still be able to get it from the traveling merchant, so go check the forest on Fridays and Sundays. Yeah, the night market as well if you're still in winter. Okay, I think that should be enough beans. That we have like 46 we can sell. Which is like a tenth of the way there, basically. Let me make sure I can plant the rest of these first. And so all we have to do is do that for 10 subsequent days. And we should hopefully have sold enough fruit that we make it. Since this started, by the way, Mr. Key does refresh his quests on Mondays, so we have actually been able to go and claim some more quests from there. I just do not want to do that right now. May as well plant those without speed growth for the moment. We got the rest of these covered though. And we could always make up the deficit of beans if we needed to with going and collecting some the way we have been doing, but I think this is now taking care of itself. Alright, let's go back to the farm. The apples are growing on the trees. We have a couple more lovely caviar. I feel like I haven't been watering this frequently enough to get like a renewable harvest of cranberries. But all we needed was the pumpkins from this season anyway. Still haven't finished growing, but they'll get there. Mace Winmu looks fine. Boss Hog looks really happy today. Still hasn't grown up yet though. As soon as they grow up though, oh, that's money. Truffles. No duck feathers yet. And boop. Yeah, there we go. All the ancient fruit for me. $116 ancient fruit later. How many kegs can you fit in a shed? I assume it's more than 116. Yeah, this feels like more than 116 worth of space. Yeah, that does sound like the setup to a joke. How many kegs does it take to screw in a light bulb? Alright, we need to go fishing for salmon again. We'll go back to that bridge and hopefully we'll get 5 salmon today. And then we'll get that quest done. We still need to bring Pierre some gold star produce. Which I should really be checking the corn for. Hey, Careless, welcome in. And Princess, I'm glad you're enjoying the Skyblock videos. Emily needs a sardine for a burrito. Emily. Anyone had a sardine burrito, chat? Do I have a Discord server? I do have one, but it's for my patrons. If anybody supports me on Patreon, they get access to it, because opening it up to my entire community means I would have a Discord of potentially hundreds of thousands of people, and there's no real way to keep everybody, like, under control that way. Like, it'd be a nightmare to moderate. We also do all of the stuff related to my Patreon Minecraft server there, so we try and keep everything, like, to a smaller community that way. It would be a Discord. It would. A Discord of Discord. This feels like a smallmouth bass. Oh no, it was a salmon. Okay, fine. Doing alright for salmon today. You like sardine sandwiches? Never tried a burrito? Lately I've been having anchovies in pasta, and that's been really good, but I don't think I've really had sardines all that much. Oh, missed that one. I was talking. Everything in this stream sounds like a setup for a joke, McBlunderface. It's just none of them pay off. Sorry, children. You'll have to wait. I have a salmon to catch. Boo. Boo, smallmouth bass. Try and say human ultramicroscopic silica volcaniconiosis? Nah, I think I'll pass. Looks difficult. I don't think I'll be doing that. Welcome to words I memorized when I was in year 9, I think. Did I get married? In the game? Not yet. In real life? Coming up on 10 years ago. Hi, Caroline. Bye, Caroline. Salmon. Be the salmon you want to see in the world. Dang it, smallmouth bass. Not even an exciting loot drop. How was that 10 years ago? 17 for you? Yeah, it's been a fair old while, hasn't it? Got married at 24. I will be 34 in May, so... Do you need to marry for 100%? I believe you do, because you need to get the star drop from your spouse, or in this case, roommate, because we're planning on inviting Krobus to live with the farmer. Bream. Okay, it's night time then. So we got 2 more salmon today. We have a couple more days to finish that. Let's head back to the island and prepare for beans. Really happy with the photos from your wedding? Yeah, they were great. We still love them. Oh, you need to get 1 to 12 hearts as well. Okay, I got you, yeah. You can only do that when you marry somebody. I presume if you get the rest of the eligible bachelors up to 8 hearts, they're still, like, considered your great friends in the same way as the adults are if you get them to 10. I say adults. All of the people you marry are adults, but the married people or the ineligible. Is this game free? No, it's very cheap, though. It's usually on sale on Steam or any of the console stores if you want to buy it from there. It's like less than 20 bucks. Whatever that is in your local currency. All the older adults. Or the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. The adultier adults, yes. As an adult, I can confirm there are adult adults. There sure are. They all work in finance and accounting, bless them. I am a non-adult adult. Same. Hard same. Alright, we'll be ending our Friday here. Tomorrow we'll be processing more beans. Celebrating your 29th anniversary on May 2nd. Nice. Congratulations. Eepers Gamer, hello, welcome in. Alright, we'll process some of these. We need 74 bean seeds. And then we can sell the rest. Never realized I stream on Twitch. Welcome to my Twitch. Been a partner here for, I guess, like 3 years now? Or at least 3 years affiliate, maybe 2 years partner. But yeah, we've been streaming on Twitch for a little while. More lately with a actual schedule and stuff. Aren't beans themselves already seeds? I mean, these are key fruit. They are grown from beans. But yeah, if you want to find out how long I've been streaming for, or at least how long since I made affiliate, just hover over Talismancer's sub badge. Or anybody else who has a founder's sub badge. Talismancer, Tuxedo Cat, Tinker MTG. There's a fair few of them. They're around. So now we've shipped 46 of these. We can hand in another 34, which takes us to 80. And we're not even halfway through the season yet, so I think we'll be fine. We also have a much reduced strawberry field. But that's okay. We got 4 beans left over for planting elsewhere. You know what? We could maybe turn the strawberry plants here into seeds, into beans. Why are you not a founder? You've been following since November 2016? You've helped this channel in a variety of other ways as well. Even if he hasn't been subbed, Rob has been subscribed to just, like, my life. I feel like. And not voluntarily, entirely, but there you go. Such a cheerful, peaceful game. It is, yes. It's a lovely little game. We still don't have another harvest of cranberries, though. I'm a bad farmer. I need to water things more. Oh, do we get pumpkins today? Again, bad farmer. I should know if we get pumpkins today. I created these pumpkins. And I can destroy them. That was a good little song. Boop, 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 boop. Meow. Oh, we don't get pumpkins today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. How do you become a mod? You don't. You don't need to worry about it. Eggs, 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 and eggs. Beautiful. How do you get the auto petter? I think I got it as a reward from one of the more difficult skull caverns areas. Something like that. I'm not certain that's what happened, but... Marnie sells the auto grabbers, but not the auto petters. The auto petters basically make sure that your animals are happy. The auto grabber just collects their produce. Alright, let's go back to that bridge and aim for more salmon. That is not where we will find more salmon. We do not find salmon on the land. Dun 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 dun. Land salmon. The new sci-fi original film. Sequel to Glass Shark. Then the animals get attached to the petters and not you. This is true. But that's fine. So there are two factors that sort of need to be taken into account that are usually accounted for by the farmer going in and petting the animals. There is a happiness level and there is a relationship level. The relationship level is kind of like talking to or gifting stuff to the villagers, and that's you interacting with the animal. That also increases the happiness level, which means the animals produce like higher quality products. I think that's the way around it works. So friendship level with the animal, I think, basically just determines how much they can sell for if you just sell the chicken or whatever outright. And that's like how many hearts it has. I need one more salmon and we're done with this quest. One more. That is algae. That is not salmon. That is a bean. Also not a salmon, but kind of useful. Nailed it. Beautiful. Not a great deal of money for that one, but hey. We did it anyway. The auto-petter just keeps friendship level from deteriorating. It doesn't raise it? Oh, okay. Interesting. Didn't realize that was how it worked. Haven't been back to the quarry for a while, and it shows. Good lord. Look at this. Hey, we got some more beans. So many more beans. Well, we can keep hold of those because that way we can sell more of the fruit tomorrow. I really think we have the bean situation handled a little better this time around. Maybe because I was prepared for what you needed to do and how to find them, but when I did this on my casual beach farm playthrough over the holidays, I did not know where you were supposed to find the beans and, like, how many to kind of ration out and stuff, and I got right down to the last day. It was, like, spring 28. That I actually managed to sell the last amount of beans. Or key fruit, or whatever. So it was right down to the wire. This time we seem to have done it with a little bit more aplomb. The Great Scott, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. You're 4 months subscribed to the channel. So if you lose a quest, will it come back? Usually they do, yes. There's no, like, penalty for missing out on a quest. You just have to wait for it to reappear, and sometimes that takes a while. Alright, is there anything else we need to do, aside from pick this apple off the tree? I don't believe so. There are 3 forage items on the farm. There is 1 machine ready. I don't know where that is. I think that's probably the auto grabber in the coop, actually. Unless there's like a lightning conductor somewhere that I haven't collected the battery pack from. That is 9 beans. Let's try and get 1 more. There we go, 10 beans. Aplomb is a nice word. Oh, what do we got here? Could it be more beans? Nope, it's a ribcage. I tried. Hey, Bobby Jeff, welcome in. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. This is going to be the last day that we end up playing, this next day of Stardew will be the last one for this stream. And we're going to come back maybe next weekend. See what I mean about these? We sold 34 of them at 1G each. No profit from those. Am I going to do Minecraft streams? Always. These Stardew streams are the exception. Minecraft streams are typically what I do here. Yeah, we are never going to need to plant coffee again. Can tell you that much for certain. But having this much coffee is going to help because I think there is a point at which we have to craft a large amount of food, or like a certain amount of, like, is it fresh recipes or something? And the best way to do that is to make a ton of espresso. I think that's the way it works. I never ended up doing that one on my other playthrough, so I'm not certain, but if we have tons of coffee, then that's how we can do that. Finishing the quest on the next stream? Yeah, probably. Did I get the raid? It doesn't look like it, no. Twitch, I guess, had a problem a while back with people just, like, starting a stream with bots and then spamming raid notifications to a channel, kind of the same way follow botting and stuff works, so now it doesn't register unless there's, like, a certain amount of people joining a raid, unfortunately. But that's fine. Thank you so much for the raid, then. If you did raid into the channel, I do appreciate it. Very happy that you feel like sharing your community with this bunch over here. And welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Apex and Minecraft? Nice. Did you get any wins? I never really play many of the kind of competitive shooters that are popular right now, like Fortnite, Apex, etc., but obviously I know Minecraft pretty well. No? Ah, no worries. You'll get them next time. I've watched a couple of other people playing Apex, but it's just not my kind of scene, you know? I feel like competitive games I always get like a little bit psyched out by. Yeah, Ginger, I've heard of it. Still going for affiliate, but you don't mind about the numbers? That's good. That's a good approach to take, I think. Just gotta, you know, do it because you love it, and then people will show up. That's the thing. Like, you do something for long enough, you get opportunities, people take notice. Your stream gets recommended to people if you're more consistent, that kind of thing. It'll happen naturally, I hope. Most important thing is that you have fun doing it. Alright, we need about 30 or so more of these, I think. Am I in any SMPs? No, I'm not. I do pretty much exclusively single-player Minecraft these days, except for special events like Clash of the Creators and stuff. Just unlock Ginger Island on your Stardew, struggling with the Volcano Dungeon? Yeah, if you don't have the Galaxy Sword, it's kind of tricky. And a lot of the enemies in there are a bit annoying, but it just takes a bit of getting used to. Yeah, bombs are useful, kind of the same way they are in the Skull Cave. I think the main difference, really, is that you're not looking for a staircase down, you're looking for the exit to each room, and so once you know the layouts of some of those areas, it can be easier to get up a floor or two. It also really helps once you can get some more of the sub-quests done on the islands, and you can get hold of a few more golden walnuts, because that way you can have a shortcut out of the volcano at floor 5. Or you can unlock the hut here and spend the night so that you can go to the island like first thing in the morning, and then you'll have longer to do the volcano if time is an issue for you. Regular stone takes 2 hits even at max mining. Yeah, that's true. There's a little bit more of that to do. Oh, we need to put one more in the seed makers. Actually, you know what? We'll sell all of these, and then we'll get the other beans by foraging. So that is now 80 plus 72. That's 152. So we're doing pretty well, I think. I think we're on track. Just got to keep up the hustle for another in-game week, and I think we will be good for the Bean Quest. Bean Quest 2021. Slime Charmer ring helps a lot. It sure does. Big fan of that one. Man, it would really help if there were any artifact spots on the beach. I just want that snake spine. I don't ask for much. All I want is the spine of a snake. Well, my pumpkins should have grown today. So there's that. We'll head back to the main island in a minute. Once we've gone to the dig. Stardew is very relaxing, I agree. Oh, nice. Got a bunch of stuff from that one. There's beans, there's tubers, there's geodes. There's bait. It's an embarrassment of riches. Wonderful. Back to the farm. And with one more bean planted over here, let's head back to the mainland. So I think we missed Abigail's birthday yesterday. But that's probably fine. We can just give her a bunch of amethyst later. Love the little bouncing animation for the ginger plants. It's nice, isn't it? Oh, finally, we got a truffle from the pig. Heck yes, MVP. The P stands for pig, obviously. Most valuable pig. That cow is now stuck in the gate forever. It can never leave. Put the milk pail back in there. The cow is just like locked in place. Alright, we're going to sell the truffle. We'll make truffle oil another time once I've made a truffle oil maker. That won't do, pig. I need another truffle. Not to be confused with VIP, very important pig. Yeah, absolutely. Seriously, look at all this coffee. Oh my goodness. Weird One Girl, welcome in. If it's your first time here, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. We're streaming Stardew Valley every Sunday now. Unless there's another special event going on. The pig is not in trouble, it's in truffle. This is also true. Gus still needs a lobster. Poor Gus. I've been letting him wait around for this lobster that I promised him however long ago. To be fair, he did send the request by post. So, I honestly don't know if he's going to, you know, worry too much about waiting around. There may be truffle ahead. Let's face the music and dance. Oh, there's another salmon. The rest of this, though, I don't especially need. I also need to check the secret woods every so often, but I think we can only get morels in spring. So, no chance of them now, huh? Okay. I don't think there was much else we needed to do on the main farm, though. Other than water the crops, pick a couple of things. Check on the pumpkins. Da 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 da. There they are. Yeah. Oh, no giant crops this time, though. Never mind. I'll take them anyway. I guess I'll go and drop off 25 of these with Pierre. So that he can profit from all of my hard work. Capitalist. Hey Bella, good to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Happy egg. Happy egg indeed. And what are pumpkins if not big orange eggs? It is egg day today, yes. I ended up getting a lot of our eggs before egg day. We've had mini eggs and stuff since they pop up in shops. Basically any time after January. How many do we need to give Pierre? 25. Alright. Let's go and drop these off. You're buying your eggs either tomorrow or Tuesday when they go on sale. Yeah, that may be a good strat. Da 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 da. But while there's moonlight and music and DMCAs. Nailed it. Look at that, 2,500. Not exactly what we would have got for that amount of pumpkins, but hey. Who needs money? We are making it hand over fist at the Century Farm Winery. Mini eggs are dangerous. I eat one and suddenly the whole packet is gone. It's that experimental teleportation stuff they've been working on over at Cadbury's. Alright, I'm just going to water those worms before I pick up a prehistoric tool. Me in a Fred Flintstone costume. Let's look at the collections real fast, because I have, again, this always comes down to this. There's just one artifact left to get, and in my case, it's the drum. I haven't been able to make drum blocks this entire time. Do do do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. I think. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back to the islands, so that when we wake up, and at the beginning of the next stream, when it will be fall day 15, I'm going to walk out of the front door, immediately see all of the key fruit, and remember what it was I had to do, because otherwise I'll probably forget. But I think that is where we're going to leave today's stream, folks. At the end of week 2 of fall, year 2, with a pretty decent amount of profit from those pumpkins, I got to say. Not bad, all things considered. 80 grand. And that's where we're going to leave it for today. We are going to raid the Longest Johns if they are still live. I think they started about an hour and a half ago. They were doing character creation today for their Dungeons and Dragons campaign, which is called Dungeons and Dragons, which I really like. And it seems like them and a couple of their friends. And yeah, this seems like a lot of fun. So, we're going to raid... Assuming that is their... Oh, it's Longest John's Gaming, isn't it? These are a lovely bunch of folks normally known for their sea shanties and shenanigans. They do a fair bit of gaming on their channel as well, but they are just starting a D&D campaign. I'm very excited to see how this goes, and I made a New Year's resolution at the start of this year to play more Dungeons & Dragons myself. So if you are new to the hobby, or if you feel like just tuning in and seeing what they're up to, then please do join the raid. You can use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday for another Choppin' Tuesday stream in Minecraft. Until then, take care. My name's been Pixriffs. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.